Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. And it's Friday. Oh, that's the alert. Oh, boy. Let me just make sure I am on in everything and get my chat up. I only handicapped Gulfstream today. I thought I was going to try to get something else to look at today, but I had to do extra work by getting my notes ready. So all I have is Gulfstream today, and I'm hoping Gulfstream is way better than what it was yesterday as far as prices. Let's see. Wow, you guys are busy today. Hey, what's up, Steve B, Marco, Lou, Jared, Dean? What's up, William? Man. Hey, you guys already been in here. Oh, wait, I need my betting stuff. Let me grab that. Oh, man, let's see. What do I want? Don't tell me I did what I think I did. Good. All right, Gulfstream first race is what, in about 25 minutes or so? Let's see. Hey, what's up, Coach? Oh, Jared, you emailed some more picks? Yeah, I did glance at the card today. I am hoping to get off to a good start. I like the first half of the card a lot better than the later half. And, of course, my lighter's not working. I'm going to try to open up a window here. My neighbor's doing work with a grinder outside, so I don't know how loud that's going to be. Oh, you guys are talking about Woodbine, Canada, Hastings Park? Jared's locked and loaded today. Hey, what's up, Disco? All right, let's see. So what we got? We got a mile on the first race, mile turf. We got about 22 minutes. So I only got one track today, so I am hoping to string a bunch together of a lot of plays today. Might be interested in this for a double. So we got maiden claiming 16,000, mile on the turf. At least they're cheap. Let's see. The one is scratched, so I got the scratches already. Let me just get all my stuff set up. Oh boy. All right, there we go. I want this smaller. I don't need that so big. And I definitely don't need YouTube on. There we go. Disco, you're looking at Aqueduct today? How's that rail been at Aqueduct? Oh, Disco, you think the early at Gulfstream looks well? You know me, I like the worse. The worse a race looks, the more I like it. Hey, what's up, Pedro? Oh, they play all different. I don't play pick threes. I mostly play doubles. Fauner Park. Oh my God, Jay. Jay, you did not say Fauner Park is the only real track today? What's up, Zero Contrast? Yeah, I'm hoping the early of the races aren't too bad today. Let's see this two horse. The one was scratched, the two horse, making a bit of a class drop. I want to use my pen. I like using my damn pen. Making a class drop. These should be the easiest that he ever faced. Last race was slow. This horse just looks like a closer. I want my pen too. Never gets in position. I don't know. I don't really care for him. Wow, he's 2-1. I guess they're hammering off of that class drop. For a horse that never gets in position? Ooh. Well, I'm going to lean towards, without looking at a single other horse in the race, I'm guessing he might end up being on my false favorite to vulnerable favorite. I haven't looked at the rest of the card, so don't hold me to that, but man, I don't think he's done any running yet. How bad do the rest of these horses look? Oh, the three horse ran at a lower level last race. Two races ago, he was at this level. He was just slow on an early pressing day. That was at a sprint. 3 races ago, early pressing day. He tried to be a closer, ran against the bias there. Yeah, he's all over the place. I'm going to have to keep going just to see where I even start thinking about this race. That was at a little bit higher of a level. This horse just been up and down in class, a little bit higher, a little bit lower. The only thing he's pretty consistent at is not collecting many paychecks. That's his talent so far. The 4 horse, early pressing day. Last time this cigar is nice today. I'm smoking a different cigar today. I got the Blind Man Buff today. A little milder cigar than I'm used to. Daryl's saying no pace in race 1. I'm definitely going to pay attention to that more today. I think this. I haven't been getting hurt. I've been having a lot of kind of like basically lose a little bit, win a little bit days in a row in the last, I think, couple weeks. Not really getting hurt, but not really moving the balls on the show. So I do want to get back to some of the basics, like making sure I don't get beat by a lone speed horse. That would be nice to realize. That was the race that pissed me off the most yesterday, even though I couldn't have played that double and probably wouldn't have played the exacta. What pissed me off is I didn't even realize that that 8 was lone speed. So I don't want to make dumb mistakes. And then the last race, the other thing that pissed me off is we handicapped the whole race, and it wasn't until Elliott gave out his pick that I even knew that there was 11 and 12 in the race. That's just my fault for not strolling down on the thing. So those were two things that upsetted me yesterday, but it was a little bit of a winning day, just a little bit. The 4-horse, early pressing day last time he ran, slow, slow, slow. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. Oh, so he ran against the bias. 2 races ago, he ran against the bias. It was an early pressing day. He was on the far outside, slow, slow, slow. Both of those were at routes. He's been at this level quite a few times, not really showing too much talent. Might be a little closer to the pace stretching out, but there's nothing for me to get too excited about so far in this race. Oh, the 5, 1 race sample last race. He was at least close to the pace. He was at least close to the pace. 2 races ago, it was a stalking closing day. No, a stalking day on the turf. That might put him on the lead, that average slow, slow. That might put him on the lead. 3 races ago, he was at a lower level than this and was basically did nothing. Wow, there's not a lot of talent in this race. I mean, I like bad horses. Don't get me wrong. I like bad horses. I'm just not seeing anywhere where I can really go. I haven't looked at the odds of anything yet, though. The 6-horse, average, Matt Strides with the slowest winner, was at a little bit higher of a level last race, but the race before that, he was at a lower level. He did improve on the turf. You could say he improved on the turf, or he improved his second time out. Hey, Damien, thank you very much for the super chat. Really appreciate it. Papa, what's up, my king? What's up, king? What's up, 369? I better not laugh too much. You might be a Latin count over there, man. The 7-horse, slow, slow, slow last race. Burger King. What was that? The 7-horse was slow, slow, slow last race. Not much form in this race at all. 2 races ago look okay. Rail was bad. He was on the average to slow side. Might have chased the slow pace that day. Before that, he was at a little bit higher of a level. Man, this is a rough looking group. This is a rough looking group. Oh, the 8-horse. The timer didn't work that race. He's making the biggest drop in this race. You know what? I might have to look at these odds. Right now, I was just trying not to. I don't know why I haven't looked at the odds. It's not like I was really trying not to. He's at 4-1. They're betting the 2-horse. Okay, I did remember that. They're betting the 2-horse. It's not a bad looking betting board here. It really isn't a bad looking betting board. So the 8-horse is a little interesting here. There's not much to go on. There's not much to beat here. Last race he was at maiden special weight. He just wasn't good enough against them. The race before he was at a maiden claiming 50,000. Oh, that 21-3 was one tick slower than the fastest winner of the day before giving it up. I mean, he only ran for 2 furlongs. But 21-3, I mean, we know that's pretty legit. His first race out was at maiden special weight. I mean, he doesn't look like a maiden special weight horse. So, I mean, the drop makes sense. You know what? 4-1 might be a fair price on him. I don't know what I'm going to do, if anything, but he is a little bit of, oh, Coach Paul. He got a great name, too. Hey, what's up, DC? God, Disco doesn't think, I still think kind of like Gulfstream today. And the 9's a little tricky. This horse kind of reminds me of the 3-horse yesterday that beat my 1 that a lot of you guys had. Where he's coming off of a bunch of 1-race samples. These horses annoy me. That race 2 races ago, he got in position at the top of the stretch. He finished 4x1 in 3/4. I mean, it's a sign of life. He is 5-2, so it's not like we could get too excited. 3 races ago, he went fast. He might be the best marked horse. I think he's the best marked horse 3 races ago. A triangle, second in an average. I don't think anyone did that good. That was at maiden special weight. And then 4 races ago, he was a second average on a stalking day. He's gotten in position against better. He makes sense to me. Steve B is saying the winner of the first race is the 8. I do think the 8 makes a little bit of sense, but I think the 9 makes a little bit of sense also. I can possibly see the 7. If I bet this race, I'm thinking doubles possibly. I want to look at the next race. I'm just glancing. I'm mostly against the 2. I mean, the 2 can win with that big class drop, but man, he's never even got in position. Oh, I meant to hit Jared's pick. Jared got a pick 5 up there. If you're, who was that asked about a pick 3? You could take Jared's pick 5 and turn that into a pick 3. And I'm not responsible how that works out, but Jared says he's hot as fuck lately. Hey, what's up, Justin? Oh, Justin's giving a big thank you to whoever caught out the 7 in the last race at Oaklawn yesterday. Made a solid win wager. So if you Justin's showing some appreciation to whoever gave out that 7 at Oaklawn Park. Class act, Justin, to come back and give some appreciation to whoever helped you out there. Hopefully they're in the room and know who we're talking about. I honestly don't know who it was. Hey, what's up, the dog? Wolf the dog said he came out the womb hot. Let's look at the second race. I want to see if I can find a double for myself here. I'm not that crazy about this race. I wouldn't mind getting involved. Like I said, I'm probably just going to use the 8 and the 9 myself. Uh, Depending on what I think of the next race, well, let's look at it. I do believe that the inside of the track been good all week. Even though it's a little hard to say with so many chalks, but the race that I did hit where it came in that 3-4-1, I mean, that just looked so inside to me. And remember, they were betting the two outside horses, and they did not run at all. Uh, so I still like the call on that. I still like the call, and I'm going to start out today thinking that it's going to be a good inside. I could be wrong, but 55% of the winners are coming from the inside of the track. Let's see. Is that the one? Yeah, one horse. Average. Matt strides with the slowest winner, slow last race while dueling. It was an early pressing day. He had the inside. Two races go slow, slow, slow. Three races ago, he showed speed. Let's see what's in here because I'm going to have to think if I'm really going to do this. I still got about five. We got about 5 minutes to post still. Ah, shit. I don't know what that was. Oh, the two horse, slow, slow, slow last race or slow, slow. Two races, average, slow, slow at a higher level. Three races, average, average, slow. It looks like he's going to come off the back end. Been running at this level. He's kind of been getting in position, but man, he really needs a weak field. Three looks pretty good. Inside of the track was good last time. He ran against the bias. Came out with a little bit of speed before falling apart. I like this three. Inside of the track was good 2 races ago. He was on the outside. He was fast. He does have a lot of mile races, but you know what? I'm going to use him. Hopefully, let's see what kind of odds on the morning line there. Oh, he's like 5-1. Oh, yes, I'm definitely. Some of the better horses next race are going to be on the outside. Whoop, I don't have my pen. I don't want to fuck around. Three, four. I got to see what these are possibly playing. Do I got enough time to log in? Let's just do that on the. Hey, what's up, Louise from the DR? Cole, what's up? Cole likes the 7 here. John likes the 2 and the 7 here. Let's see. I'm just trying to get my doubles and see. I probably don't want to be that aggressive here, but I do think I want to play this race. Probables, let's see, doubles. Two to the 8 and 9 to the 1 is good. 8 and 9 to the 3 is good. 8 and 9 to the 4. 4 is going to be the big favorite next race. If the 4 wins, it's almost going to be like trying to do a saver bet there. I think I'm going to play to the 1 and the 3 for the big hit. Even if I play them for the same amount, 8 and 9 to the 8 to the 4 is paying 14. 9 to the 4 is paying 10. If I do this combination right now for $6, so it will be like a little bit round even money if it doesn't go down anymore. Maybe a little bit less than even money. I could leave that 4 out. And then I want to single to 3 for a bit more. Like I said, I want to play for the bigger hit. I'm going to play those 2 doubles. I'm double. 8 and 9 to the 1, the 3, and the 4. Okay. And then a 2, 8, 9 to just the 3. Okay, and they are loading in the gate. There looks like there's about 2 or 3 more horses to go. Jared's throwing up some picks there. All you guys been calling Jared out for not putting up his picks. His picks are up there. Let's see. 4 gets the lead there. This is a race where could I put this 4 on the lead? Oh, he was the sprinter stretching out. I said he might. That was a tentative might though. He did get the lead though. Where's this 8 and 9 horse? Did they get a message? Oh, they went pretty fast. 23-1. This might not be terrible. But I thought the 8 and 9 should be a lot closer than this. Well, maybe not. I thought the 8 would be. Okay, here. 9's at least coming. This 8. 8 looks like he got nothing. But come on with this 9. Who is this 3 here? Come on, 9. Yeah, 9 got this easy. Wow, 9 went off at 4-1. Come on, 8. Get second at least. Get second. 892. That's all we used. Or I'm sorry, 982. 982. Hey, what's up, EP? Daryl nailed the try. Nice start. Jared nailed the exacta. Man, I don't, dude, I need you guys to have a voice box to scream at me that the odds completely changed in this race. I made my double bets thinking that the 8 was at 4-1 and the 9 was at 5-2. They both went up. I said I didn't like the 2 horse, but I used them a little bit in the doubles. So we got off to a good start. I wish I would have been on the exacta with you guys. Steve B got the exacta. Nice start out. Bill Robinson, did you start out? You didn't start out with a Rolex day. You're just cheering for a Rolex day, right? Mac and Company, it was a race with very little, there was very little form in this race, right? The 9 I almost glanced over because of the 2 annoying one races samples. But when I looked at them, they weren't really that bad. But what stood out to me was the maiden special weight where he earned a heart in a triangle. I'm sorry, not a heart in a triangle and a second at maiden special weight against much better. And then 2 races ago, stalking closing day, he earned a second and an average, average. The 8 only stuck out because of the class drop with that second right there. And then just look at the rest of the horses. No one else has been better than an average slow. It was a super weak field. By the way, you could call that a Paul's Marks hit, really. Those were the 2 best marked horses on paper. They weren't glamorous, but I don't think anyone that knows how I mark up the form would argue that the 9 was not the best marked horse here. Yeah, my wife says I got to plug my notes. When I was talking about Scotty's such a salesman, because he can have a 6-5 win easily, and if it's his best horse, he'll just continue selling his system. He's shameless. You guys know I like his Scotty, but she says I don't even mention my stuff. Daryl used the 8 horse. Yeah, Daryl, I think you're absolutely right. I don't think this try will suck. You know what? It is kind of ABC. You got it the best possible way or one of the better ways for it to be ABC. But at first, I thought this try might pay good. Now I'm questioning it because it's kind of the horses that were used. They overbet that 2 horse. They just overbet him. C Money says that's the power, dude. Trust me, I like Scotty's show. You guys know, so I'm not taking a hateful jab. I'm not taking a hateful jab there. In fact, I've tried to defend Scotty on this show quite a bit. I mean, that guy hits some real tickets. Without a doubt, that guy hits real tickets. Are you happy with that? I think you should be happy with that $51 for 50 cents. I don't play tries very much, so I honestly don't have a good gauge on how much tries are supposed to pay. Yeah, the 2 did come in third. Yeah, the 2 was I never seen, if you're asking about the 2, Marco Lou, I'd never seen the 2 until the finish. I don't think he was anywhere in the race until probably the last 100 yards. Uh, and you know what? The 9 and the 8 all came back off the pace farther than I thought. They all came stalking to maybe even 5 lengths off the lead. I'll have to watch that replay again. Yeah, it could be about timing, like, it could be just luck that he was too far back. But however, I didn't think he was a good favorite. You know what they say about horse racing? The best horse doesn't always win, and thank God, because this game would be boring if that happened. So yeah, I could see you saying that if you're a defender of the 2, that he might have been too far back and it's a mistimed ride. But one of my biggest rules about horse racing is I think the worst bet in horse racing is a short price closer, is a deep closer at a short price. I think if you avoided those type of horses more often than not, it'll keep you out of trouble. Yeah, yeah. See, money. His show's different. His show's different. You know what? But Parsons. When I met Parsons, he's another guy. Before he teamed up with me, was big on. He had a software, and the software did pretty good. Uh, and it had. I want to say his had maybe 10 different algorithms. You know how Scotty says he has all these algorithms? There's the Scotty picks, the SOR, the the HOR, whatever they all are, right? He has about 10 algorithms. And the thing that I noticed about Parsons' program, where they had about 10 different algorithms, you know what? When you look at 10 different algorithms and they all spit out 3 different horses, or they spit out, a first, second, and third in every race, dude, you can always draw on an algorithm. Oh, this one gave you the winner. That one gave you the winner. It's like me saying buy a form. All the winners are in there. Okay, yeah, okay, they're all in there. Yeah, I get it. Every time you buy a form of the program, all the winners are in there. But how do you use which one and where and when? But I still won't take a shot at Scotty. You can't argue with his tournaments. You can't argue about some of the crazy hits he's had. Hey, I respect him as a horse player. It's just different handicapping. A 5 horse box cost. Wait a minute. Is that a 5 horse box for an exacta? 5 times 4 would be 10. If you played it for $10, that's $100 bet. Hey Jay, you know what? I was watching. I think it was on HBO. I was watching. It was some Bee Gees documentary, and I started listening to the Bee Gees lately. Oh, you're teasing Disco on that one. I still think Disco got a strobe light and shag carpet all through his house. That's how I want to picture Disco over there. I think he's just a handicapping fool with disco lights in his room. Hey, what's up, Matthew? I think Jay's saying, talking about Scotty, it's a good show. Hey, I'm a fan. Jay got the strobe and shag in his Chevy van. You know what? I remember being a kid. I was born in like 71, and I remember me and my best friend at the time talking about getting one of those vans with the teardrop glass, that teardrop window in the back with the with the all jetted out with the bed in the back and disco and a disco light. We thought that was the coolest shit. Oh, thanks, Jay. Dude, I like this stuff. Like I've never tried to hide that there's other shows out there. I like what everyone's trying to do on YouTube about horse racing. I'm hoping it's good for the game. I mean, I don't know. Dude, if this was a poker channel, crack channel, slot machine channel, we would have 20, 30, 50,000 people in here. Horse racing is, I don't know if it's because so many horse players are just the older generation. Maybe they're not on YouTube. I bet even if there's a bridge channel uh, on YouTube, they would have more people than horse racing. Yeah, I keep trying to figure out what happened to CDR Racing. You guys kind of just said he got busy with his stables, which might be true. And then On the Wrong Lead's been coming back making more videos. If you guys are new, On the Wrong Lead is actually now my follow through with my ideas are terrible sometimes. But On the Wrong Lead was doing a video with the basics of handicapping. Uh, Cherry Drink did a little bit of video about form, speed figures. What? Speed figure, form, class, and something else. The building blocks of handicapping. If you're brand new, you guys might want to check that out. And then Pack Rack did another video about speed figures. He went into the speed figures a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, I can't get with the bourbon with those guys. Those guys would drink me. I'd have to get my stomach pump hanging out with those guys. I guess they're bourbon and drinking connoisseurs. Did anyone see where that nine came from? Did he stalk or did he close? Remember, my definition as soon as he 5 lengths behind or farther, he closed. I'm going to put him as a stalker for now, unless someone can tell me uh, that it was different than that. All right, what's up? Dildo Baggins back again. Not Marco Lou's saying nine closed. So I'm alive to a few horses. The four is going to be a big favorite here. I think I'm alive to three horses, though. I think I'm alive to the one, the three, and the four. Yeah, I'm alive to the 1-3-4. If the 4 wins, we'll look at these payouts. I got a ticket with the 9 to the 1-3-4, and then I got another ticket 9 to the 3. Uh, so let's see what these payouts are. Let's see what we're gonna do, if anything. Uh, the 1 is paying 65 to 1, so that would be a nice hit. The 3's paying 51 to 1. That would be a very nice hit. And plus I have that more time, so that would actually be a better hit. If the 4 wins, it's only paying 9 to 1. I got a feeling that would be better. Let's see. I played these for, let's see, 6, 3. So that would actually be almost a dead even bet. Or I'm sorry, not a dead even bet, a break even bet if the 4 wins here. It will cover everything. And I guess I'll make a little bit money on the 30-cent breakage each time I got it. So I don't want the 4, but if the 4 wins, he is 1 to 2. I'll technically make money, but we're not in bragging or celebration mode if he wins. Let's see, what is Matthew saying? My friends seem to be to fluster with handicapping the forms as well. Let's see. Nick C, thank you very much for the super chat, man. And I've noticed you've been supporting the show quite a bit, pretty regularly. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Hey, Matthew, turn them into the shakeup, man. Let's get the younger handicappers involved. Let's get them. A lot of people said that this show helps them look at racing a lot differently. It helps explain some quite a few. I get quite a few of emails about people saying that they're reading the form better than they ever have before. That races are making a lot more sense to them. Uh, that they've definitely, whether they're winning or not, they're definitely seeing improvements to their game. Uh, that it has been help. And when I get these videos, or not videos, when I get these emails from you guys, I really do appreciate it. I'm like a kid when I see some of these emails that I get from you guys. I got to run, show my wife, be like, that makes me feel great. Hey, good knowledge. Thank you for the super chat, man. I've known I've seen you before. Are you here a lot? Are you one of the quiet people in the chat room? I'm pretty sure I've noticed your name before, but not very often in the chat room. Yeah, you're quiet. I thought I remember seeing you. Hey, Daryl, are your buddies still caught up in chasing the poker dream? Did they become the wanted to be the poker players after the main event and all that? My cousin. Actually, I got two cousins that just can't stop playing cards online. They were even caught up when that big poker website was stealing money from people. I don't remember the article, but I think quite a few years ago that a lot of poker's players got ripped off on a website because some of the players were able to see their hole cards or something, and they're still playing poker online. Oh, Daryl, you've been playing horses for since you've been 7. Hey, William, I got okay. So I don't really need. I don't think I need to really go into this race. I'm playing towards the inside. There's a 1-2 horse in this second race. I'm hoping the 3 or the 1 can win. I'm hoping they beat the 4. 5 did look appealing, and I was going to use the 5, but I do think the 4 probably keeps the 5 from getting to the inside. The 6 is also very well marked, but you guys know that I really believe in the inside right now. Uh, so I don't really need to go into this race very much. Uh, I seen someone's question, and I'm going to do it this way. Uh, I got the icon or the quick way to get on it. So I don't know how to get on Discord horse racing anymore. Let me look at Reddit. I used to get on it through Reddit. I found the Discord channel through horse racing Reddit. So let's see if I can find you the invite and just show you. Horse racing. Hey, if you go to horse racing Reddit, just go to Reddit, type in horse racing. Uh, there's only a couple horse racing channels on Reddit. It's the one with the most people. There's a UK one and another one, but they got quite a few less people. Look for the one that has like 16,000 people, I think it is. And right away, here's the join Discord right here. Click on this link. That should give you the information. And the other place you can find it is off to the right-hand side. Join our Discord chat right there. That's the other way you could find it. But it's in Reddit horse racing. And quite a few of the guys, I think quite a few of the guys are still in there. I think Disco's still in there all the time. Hey, what's up, Airhan? I hope I'm saying your name right. I'm just going with it. Mac and if you emailed me the link, hey Mac, could you just put it in the you could put the link in the you could put the link in the chat if you want. I think that works too. Mizzou Man just did. There's probably just a little oh, you're Erhan, you're Turkish. Erhan's representing the Turks out there. Are Turks good handicappers? You spent 3.5 years in Houston, Texas. Dude, we've had some other people from Turkey. Are you in Turkey right now, or are you in the U.S. still? I seen you said you spent 3.5 years in Texas. Papo, how do you feel about Deshaun? Who's Deshaun Watson? Why do I feel like I should know that name? Is that a football wide receiver? Oh, you're in Istanbul. Istanbul. Yep, that is in Turkey. We're international, man. Well, I've noticed you've been hanging out with us, man. Welcome to the show. Hey, who was the Orleans, or not the Orleans owner? Who was the Patriots owner that I offered to? He could hire me and I can scout out his massage parlors for him. Bob Kraft. KG no-handed happy endings. Real talent. They are loading in the gate at Gulfstream. If you guys got picks, good luck here. The 1 or 3 would be a beautiful start to the day. I got an eye for hand job talent. Dude, I just know that I'd do a dude, if I was a billionaire, I would have I don't know why you're going to massage parlors for happy endings. Oh boy, this is not a good start. Well, 6 looks done. 6 kind of looks done. Come on, 3. Can this 3 help me out? Don't let this 3 get steady. Just let this 3 win his race. If the 4 beats me from here, I can take it. Why, because I'm wearing shoes? I didn't do that. No. I mean, it might drop or something, but I didn't put it there. Uh, why is TBT not working? Uh, why is this channel not working? Really? You bastard! Oh my god! Really? We got shut down. We did not pay the cable bill. We did not pay our cable bill. I'm in there trying to get TVG on, and they. Oh, fucking girl, what's wrong with you? Oh my god, now they're gonna feel sorry for us. We got our cable cut off. What the fuck, Kiki? Jesus. See, Money says Vegas doesn't pay for itself. Now I know why she can afford going to Vegas. She's not paying the cable bill over here. Was it doing? Oh my God. I think it's funny. My wife's sitting over here floating bills? The fuck? Handicapping people on welfare. Oh, so you're going to ruin my credit. Oh my God. Well, at least the internet's taken care of. You know what? I don't mind the way this race was won. I had the 4, like I said. It's technically I'm up. Technically. But what I am happy about, I'm really happy that the 2 that it was all inside, and the 2, even though 2 wasn't really on my radar, I want to be excited about the inside of the track. Uh, Garth B just gave a super chat for the cable bill, Kiki. Kiki, I need all the financial documents. I need to see where we're at with the mortgage. I don't have to worry about the cars. Those are paid off. I know I don't have to worry about those. Jesus Christ. Hey, you know what? I can't even give her that much of a hassle because I got one credit card that I don't use. I haven't used this credit card in years. In absolute years. So and it's due on the 9th. And dude, I swear to God, I forget about it probably 4 times a year and forget about it. Yeah. Please provide Garth with a donation receipt for tax purposes. Oh my God. No kidding. You know what? You know what? Every time you go to Vegas, this happens now that I think about it. So I did not get to see this race at all. 6, like I said, 6 was one of the horses that earned really good marks. He quit so quickly that I think he just blew his load getting to the rail. One came from dead last. He was inside. I am like completely okay with how this race was won. Look at that. She paid the bill. I should turn up the volume just to prove that we're able to pay the bill. And I'll tell you one more funny thing about this, and this will piss my wife off. My wife was heading into the shower and she came out. She's running around with a towel on just to pay the bill. Oh, can I see? Hey, what's up, Charles? Yeah, the three quit. You know what? I don't even mind the three quitting. Three ran with a much superior horse. Right away, I said the four horse was probably much the best there. I give horses credit for trying to duel with a much better horse. Him falling back does not bother me at all. Oh, Case G is about 5 minutes from Santa Anita. Case G, stay off the track. They don't need you protesting over there at Santa Anita. I know Mack and Company was over there at the other track protesting. We don't need you at Santa Anita protesting. The only thing I want to check about that race, I want to see if there was any upside on that exacta. I kind of don't think there is, but I am curious to see what that last the four on top of the inside horses paid. No, that paid 8 to 1. Okay, no. The superfecta only paid $5. The trifecta paid $10 for 50 cents. No, I'm not interested in anything there. Boxing 67% of the field sounds like a winning strategy. No, I don't know if you're directing that at me. No, I was thinking of if the four on top of the inside horses was worth anything. And it wouldn't have been worth that there. A boxing would have even been worse. Oh, you're talking about someone else. Okay, okay. Let's see. We got the third race. We do have a turf on the sprint. I've been enjoying the turfs on the sprint still. Turf sprints. There wasn't many scratches today, but the fields weren't that big. So we got a 6 horse field. They got a 3 to 5 and a 9 to 5 to beat here. Oh man, Gulfstream cards have not been like for me they have not been that really glamorous lately. Not that much potential. Even last weekend, I said I only had 3 plays the entire weekend. Luckily I hit them and they were good. Well, I hit 2 of the 3 and they were good. But for the most part, Gulfstream has been on the chalkier side or just a lot of races that I can't play lately. I hope I know this comes and goes. I've been around long enough to know that Gulfstream's just not going to be chalk for the entire meet and bad racing for the entire meet. But it does seem like we're on a solid 2 weeks of it being a little bit harder to really find too many plays. Uh, Mac and Company said Gulfstream is looking like Santa Anita. We don't want it to look that bad. So we do want to look for speed here or horses that can be within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. That's what I'm looking for here. Uh, Yesterday I got beat, but a lot of you guys had the winner. that 3 horse, when I looked at the charts last night, he only came from 2 lengths off, so he was always in position. Uh, and he ran down the speed horses, and they went extremely fast. And in the first race yesterday, the horse went wire to wire, but he was like 6-5. So the track has been running how I want it to. We just got to find some prices. They'll come eventually. Let's see this. 1 horse taking a pretty big class drop. Optional claiming 75,000. He showed speed in that race. Earned a heart. Went too fast to win. 2 races ago, 1 race sample. Right running style. He was dueling. Came in 5th that race, but was still 3/4 off the lead. That was claiming 35,000. And then 3 races ago, he had a bad rail and was still within 2. So I think this horse fits. This race is all going to be what we think of the favorites. The 2 horse is the 3-5. He's the one that we really got to beat here. Dropped to maiden claiming 16,000 last race. It was a speed favoring track. He got the lead, went wire to wire, and got the softest pace of the day to do it. I mean, I can't fault him for handling. Should he be 3-5 here, though? He dropped to 16,000. He won easily. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. I gave him an asterisk because he was in the 4-hole. He came out fast and backed up. 3 races ago, he didn't have enough speed. That was at Gulfstream Park West. The track plays a little bit different there. I'm not sure this horse should be 3-5. The horse fits, but I'm not convinced he should be 3-5. The 3 horses scratched. DC, you think he's a legit 3-5? We'll find out in a few minutes. We'll find out in 12 minutes. Trust me, I don't want him to be legit. The 4 horse. Early pressing day last time he ran. He came out 1 tick slower than the fastest winner and couldn't keep up. 2 races ago, he tried a stakes. And he broke his maiden at maiden claiming 25,000, which is higher than the 2 horse did. The 5 just broke his maiden at 25,000, again higher than what the 2 horse did. He stalked to win. He came from 2-3 lengths off. That's about as far back as you want to be, and he managed to win that race. Nothing wrong with any of these horses so far. The 6 I do not like. The 6 is a route horse. He's not even fast at being a route. He has been running at solid levels, kind of higher than this, but I'll be against him. And then the seven horse, who is the second choice, broke his maiden at maiden claiming 50,000, ran in a $50,000 race. He was farther back in that 50,000. He broke out. He was average, slow, but I don't think that's his running style. I think maybe 50,000 was a little bit too hard for him. I kind of like almost everyone better than the 2 horse. I think I'm going to play this race. Let's see. DC concur with Markle. What did Markle say? The only thing to say is that the 2 is running against winners for the first time. Yeah, he is. Well, quite a few horses are running against winners for the first time. The 7's running against winners for the second time. The 5's running against winners for the first time. The 2's running against winners for the first time. So when kind of half the field is running against winners for the first time, it's not that big of a thing. Right now, the horse that's interesting me the most is the 1 horse. I'm willing to take the 1 if I can get 7-1 on him. Probably even 6-1 or 5-1. I'm still a player at that. And I'm even interested in the 4 a bit at 20-1. What race are you guys talking? Oh, Jared is talking about race 3. I thought you guys were talking about the 3 horse. Jared is putting out his picks. He likes the 7-2-1-6. Grant's recommending to stay away from this race if you're not already involved. Yeah, I kind of agree with Grant. I'm not saying that the 2 can't win, but I almost feel like he shouldn't at that price. And you can make the argument that he might have been able to win at maiden claiming 25,000, which is the same as what basically everyone else did. Hey, what's up, Lewis Grossman? Jared's doing an exacta box 7-2-1-6. The 1's going up to 8-1. I'm definitely playing the 1 at 8-1. It's not even a question. If I get 8-1, I'm pulling the trigger, and I'm probably going to pull the trigger on the 4 horse. And I'll probably bet more money on the 1, but the 4 would be the better hit. Is there anything I can? Wait a minute. I should take this race a little bit more serious. Dude, I even like the 5 horse as much as I like the 2. 2 did earn a big speed figure last race. I'm going to try to beat this horse. I know. Let me look at the next race here. 4 horse kind of stuck there. The next race is claiming 50,000, 6 furlongs on the dirt. Let me make sure there's no scratches, and I do want to see the morning line. 6 is supposed to be the favorite in the next race. Let's take a quick look at him. He broke his maiden second asking. He's been kind of just average. Nothing's wrong with being average, by the way. He tried a stakes race last race, ran well. He's going to be a bit outside. The 5 horse looks like he has enough speed to keep this 6 in check. The 4 horse should have some speed that keeps the 6 in check. The 3, there's speed. Let me see what these doubles are paying. Let's see, Gulfstream, we're in the third race. 1 to the 1 is paying 44 to 1. 1 to the 3 is paying 80 to 1. Shit, 1 to the 6 is paying 27. So you obviously got to beat the 2 here. 2 to the 1 is paying 18 bucks. If I did that, it'd be a saver double. The 4 to everything is paying. How aggressive do I want to be here? How aggressive do I want to be here? I like the 1 next race, and I like the 3 next race. I even like the 4, but I like the 1 and the 3. I think I'm going to throw it in here. I think I'm going to go for this a bit. Still trying to decide how aggressive I want to be here, though. 2 to the 3. Dude, if I can beat this 2 here, this could be a solid bet. Hey, what's up, Jeff? Let's see. They're starting to get to the gate. I'm going to play that 1 and 4 to the 1, 3, 4. I'm going to leave out the 2. Okay. And you know what? I got to bet this 1 and this 4 to win. Whoop, 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 whoop. There we go. 1 and 4 to win. Probably should have bet. I was thinking about playing exactas with this 4 and second, but I didn't do it. What were the exactest pang? I should have played this for first and second. The two can win this. He's just extremely overbet. Yeah. Ah, shit. One did not break. Ah, fuck. Ah, this is not good. One nor the four broke. Oh, I am dead money here. I am so dead money. It's not even funny. 21 flat, I'm dead money. They're not going to come from that far off. Yeah, I got sucked in on this too. This too looks legit. Joshua, yeah, I usually don't consider place bets until they're like 20 to 1. And I don't know what a place bet would get you. You know, five, I said I liked a little bit. I said I liked the five better than the two. You know, like an 8 to 1. If the 3 to 5 gets first, this place bet I don't think is going to do anything. Uh, well, I didn't like the horse, so you know, I didn't like the horse. My horse didn't break. You know, I don't feel like I had to take a shot here. I don't regret this bet. I'm just wrong about the favorite. You know, I'm just wrong about him. You know, this race is not great the way it finished. But if you were right and the two did not deserve to be the favorite, then it's a great race. But you don't get the luxury of betting the race after the race. You know what I'm saying? I wish I could decide to sit out or bet big before or after the race, not before. I'd be a much better handicapper if I could play that way. You'd be able to pay your cable bills on time. If they let me bet after the race, I'd be great, Kiki. Well, I wasn't allowed to go to Vegas. No, this is why you're not allowed to go to Vegas. I wasn't allowed to go. I honestly don't mind taking that bet there. I don't even think there's any upside in betting this exacta. Well, you got a 4 to 5 winner and a 12 to 1 in second. Unless that was like the only exacta you were playing. Well, yeah, no, it's paying $11. It's just what I keep saying about Gulfstream. Gulfstream's been kind of like pulling teeth, trying to find real good bets. Now, the only thing that was good, I was thinking about being aggressive, really aggressive, and I talked myself off of that. Off of that, I could have got hurt a lot more in that race. The 10-cent super paid $6.94. Andrew's saying this pick five. Oh yeah, Andrew, you are right. This pick five's in danger of being like yesterday. The first race we got a 4-1, which wasn't a bad start. But then there was a 1-2 and a 4-5. Oh Jesus! It depends. I remember when I was going to the track. One of my buddy Mike. Uh, he's a very big gambler. And I remember this prick did a ticket. He keyed something like a 4-5, a 4-5, and a 4 to. Now, at the time, we didn't know that they were going to be 4-5, but they were like 6-5, on the morning line where you knew they were going to take tons of action. Uh, and I just remember him going up and saying, Paul, I'm going to play a pick five. I'm going to single the 4 to, or, they ended up being like 4-5, 3-5. They were terrible. So he did the 4-5, 4-5, 4-5, and an all. He ended up getting, I want to say, a 70-1 in the last leg, and I was ripping on him about the bet. So his three singles got home, obviously. And then a 70-1, something like 70-1 popped in the fourth leg, and then like a 20-1 popped in the fifth race, and he ended up with a pretty nice ticket. But before that, when he told me he was making the bet, I was just ripping on him that he was such a dumbass. And this is a guy that has real money. This is a guy that has absolute real money. And all I could do was laugh after the race. No, he owns all the titty bar. Mike's the. I know, but he's an executor of a trust also. Oh, for his kids. And his siblings. No, Lee's the trust fund kid. Oh. You're messing up the two guys. I know, but titty bar Mike, he's responsible for the money for his siblings. He gives them their allowance. Yes, he gives them their allowance, but that's just paying them off of the hand job money. Put it this way: this guy would go to the track, and he would have to call up the bank. He ran the company. He would go to the bank and get these. He would have to call the bank to get his the payroll for his brothers and sisters that weren't allowed to have access to only their allowance. And he would have these big old thick envelopes. They would come to the track, and he would say, I already told management you're here. You're not supposed to play. Get the fuck out. So this is a guy with real money. But he's able to make bets like that. Most of us can't make bets like that. Yeah, that's what they need. Right now, if you're on the pick five, I feel bad for you, but you never know. If you got some meat in the next two legs, it can still work out to be a great hit. I still remember him doing that bet. I was like, you're the dumbest fuck I've ever seen. Oh, Daryl, that late pick four paid pretty good with that. Well, you had the 9-1, the 11 horse, but wasn't that 3 at 6-1 also in that leg? What wasn't the that 3 horse that beat my 1? Wasn't he like 6-1 that helped out also? And this too was just legit. I don't know if the one got a better break if he would have done any better. I would probably say probably not. I just misread the race on that 2 horse. I didn't want to believe that he was legit. Well, this is not the start of the payoffs that I wanted to see at Gulfstream. Right now, I'm regretting not playing that exact. Right now, I'm regretting going for the double and not the exacta or even a win bet in the first race. I could even Dutch the two horses I liked and made money. Man, I gotta take this damn belt off. Oh, God, that hurts. Just crushing me. Charles, you made a profit only because of that was a nice hit on that 11. Jared's right now not worried about his pick five because his tickets only cost about $25. So yeah, I mean if you play them skinny, it's not a problem. It's when you go. A lot of people just go after them on a bigger ticket than that. Disco partner likes the two at Aqueduct there. Joshua Coons on the. What's up, Joshua? He's taking the two at Aqueduct too. I really wish I had a second track today. Disco will probably know the opening day at Belmont. I don't pay much attention to Belmont. Mac and Company is calling out his Santa Anita. Good luck at Santa Anita, Mac. Hopefully that inside pays off today for you. Yeah, you sent it, and so did Parsons send it to me. I told Parsons we don't need more tracks. I can't handicap all these tracks, man. I just can't do it. Let's see. Two went wire to wire there, so no real surprise other than I didn't like the horse that won. Derby Day is the opening day at Belmont. Oppressor won the first turf. I wanted to look at those turf route races today, but I honestly couldn't do it. I'm working on the bias sheets or not the bias sheets, the notes, my mark sheets that I'm offering, and I got to get used to the extra work. Daryl, man, there'll be a lot of other streams doing it on Derby Day. I probably won't do Derby Day. And trust me, you probably wouldn't like the show that I do on Derby Day. Uh, now, last Derby Day was really good for me because I spotted an outside bias going into Derby Day. So I had a Rolex day last Derby Day, but it had nothing to do with the Derby itself. I made my money early that day. Uh, for the most part on Derby Day, I play this. I don't even play Churchill for the most part. So even if I did a show, I wouldn't be focused on the Derby unless all of a sudden I caught Derby fever, which I've never caught Derby fever. But maybe. Who knows? The fields might get interesting to me as we go on. Right. I think the real preps that I respect better for the Derby are going to start happening soon. Yeah, Bill did bet authentic. I my Derby horse in last year's Derby was it wasn't Authentic. It was the horse that ran in the same race as Authentic. I was totally against you guys know I hated that favorite. Yeah, Florida Derby is coming up in a week or so. Yeah, Derby Day would be the good thing. Honestly, honestly, see money. I make no bones about it. My opinion on the Derby is so freaking bad. And usually it's my smallest bet of the day. Uh, my last big Derby year was Palace Malice. He did not win the Derby, but Mike Smith, the apprentice jockey that no one ever heard of, took Palace Malice and ran that suicide speed duel. I was at Arlington back then. I remember standing up on my chair saying that I guaranteed that he would win the Belmont and the Preakness. Palace Malice. Now, Palace Malice did not run in the Preakness, but because he wasn't in the Preakness, I liked the horse that chased him around the pace. What was his name? He won at 16-1, so I made a big cash that day. And then on Belmont Day, I guaranteed my wife went to our local track. She never goes to the track. We were going out to dinner. I went to that Mike's racing form. I said, box Palace Malice, the Preakness winner, I can't remember his name, and Orb. I hated Orb, but I said box him. I said box the Tribe, box the Exacta, hammer Palace Malice to win, and it was a huge day. But that was my most, yeah, Oxbow. You're absolutely right. So Belmont came in, Palace Malice, Oxbow, and I want to say Orb sucked up for third. And the guy that I wrote that on his form, he called me. We were at dinner, and he goes, "What did you win on that? Did you win a car?" And I was like, "I'm not saying." It was a huge day, and he goes, "I did not play it at all." But I usually don't do well. I think before that, my other Derby cash was like, God, I want to say he was 3-1, and it was I can't even remember his name. And then I think the other big derby that I was excited about, I want to say it was Country House. No, not Country House, not Country House. It was, I don't remember, but I don't do good in the derby. Oh, you're right. I did play Nyquist. I did have Nyquist also. I had Nyquist, but there was another horse farther back. He was a big closer, and I want to say he was an entry. Was he an entry in the derby? God, it was a long time ago. It was when I remember. Put it this way: it was so long ago. I was at Ladbroke DRC, and they have not been open for 20 years. So, hey, Joshua Kuhn, Animal House was my Derby horse. Do I got enough time? I got a minute. I'll tell you what happened with Animal House. I loved Animal House after the Turfway Park race. There was a big bias. I absolutely loved Animal House. And I went to the track, and Mike again, he gets a table. You got to pay more for everything. So I'm a guest at his table. And I got there way before him. And Animal Kingdom, I want to say he was a 16 horse. I went on my phone to get the scratches. This was my play. I went there for fucking Animal House. If you guys remember, if you get your phone's scratches from Equine Base on your phone, it was a jockey change, but I scratched him. And then I accidentally caught him because I played a bunch of horses at a certain odds range. I accidentally caught him, but I didn't realize it was Animal House. And when I showed Mike, because Mike liked the horse too, and he trusted me on the scratches, all leading up to the race, we had the Animal House scratch, but his number was still there. Neither of us noticed it. And then when he was roaring down the stretch, uh, uh, Mike looked at me freaking pissed off. But it was because of Equine Base on the jockey changes. And I've never made that mistake since. And I'm not sure if he did anything after that race, Animal House. Or Animal Kingdom. Animal Kingdom, I think his name was. But sorry about that. I suck at the Derby. Yeah, I remember him roaring, and I actually had a $20 bet on him, but it was almost an accident. I was just going up and putting a few $20 bets on a few horses at a certain odds price, is the only reason I caught him. And I had a small ticket, but I was going to play his ass. The Derby's just a freaking hard race. I think the Derby's such a hard race, but then again, I think the Belmont and the Preakness a lot of times makes so much more sense than the Derby. See, Money, you made that same mistake too on Equine Base. So you can understand how easy it is to do. But there was no excuse. We did that early in the afternoon. We had all day to see that mistake, and neither of us spotted that mistake. But anyways, I still like this race. I was trying to really get alive to the 1 and 3 here. This is another tough race. I think some of the really good horses are on the outside of the track, like the 4 and the 5. Wait a minute. Let me make sure I'm in the right race because I thought there was a scratch here. We're in the 4th race. Yeah, we're in the 4th race. I'll tell you another thing to do on the Derby. You guys seen me make a morning line on the morning line I try to make on the Derby every year with 120 points. Try to make a morning line with 18 or 20 horses and keep it at 120 points. It's damn near impossible. And in the last few years with all these low price horse, did Full House win the Derby? I want to say it was Full. Wait, maybe not Full House. God damn it, now I can't remember who I won with the Derby. Full House? I don't remember. All right, I got to get back to handicapping. So this is a $50,000 claimer. I did like the 1 horse because of the inside of the track. I'm not crazy about his 5-2 price, and I like the 3 horse, but I'm not crazy about 3-1. And this cigar is going to go bad on me. Yeah, it wasn't Country House. I backed off of Country House on Derby Day. If you guys watched that show, I wanted to bet on him on Friday, and Bill's like, "No, we're fucking done with that horse, Paul. You've been back in Country House every race." Oh, it was a full house. There was a full house that won the Derby. Wasn't he like 3-1? And wasn't that quite a few years ago? Kentucky Derby's winners list. Let me just look because now I'm so freaking distracted. I hated Orb. I absolutely hated Orb. I hated Mind That Bird. Grindstone. It was Grindstone. Was it Grindstone? I think it was Grindstone. $1996. That sounds about the right time. And then the year Silver Charm won, I was really high on the horse that kept running second to Silver Charm. It was Silver Charm and another horse. Yeah, I know. I'm not even close. There was no full house winner. Dude, trust me, if I wanted to lie, I'd be like, I had Charismatic. I think Charismatic was super long. I'd be like, oh yeah, I crushed, I think Funny Side might have been really long. I don't know. I could pick some more sexy horses that won. Mind That Bird. I hated Mind That Bird. My Derby shit sucked. Yeah, I don't know how I missed up Full House. I don't even know if Full House was a horse that ran. That's just a poker hand. That's just a poker ham. Oh, we got 2 dirt sprints back to back. Okay, I got to get looking at this stuff. Yeah, I'm the guy that made a huge video about how much I hated Maximum Security. Technically, I was right. He could not win the Kentucky Derby, but I'm that guy that made a big video, half-an-hour video about how Country House or Maximum Security could not win the Kentucky Derby. I own that shitty opinion. And Parsons does not like me saying that because that disqualification cost Parsons thousands. He does not like me saying that that horse could never win the Derby and should have been taken down. Daryl's saying Maximum Security won that race. Hey, Daryl, read the history books. It was impossible for Maximum Security. My video was right on the money. He could not win that race. Oh my God, wait a minute. Oh shit, I wanted to play this race. My video froze. I just heard on the other channel, TVG, that this race is off. I wanted to play the 3 and the 1 here. And I was going to go to the inside next race. I was looking at doubles here. Case G is saying that disqualification was the worst in racing. This might cost me. I think the 1's going to win this race. Well, no. Actually, I'm going to save money. The 5's going to win this race. Hey, what's up, Not Sure? What's up, Mizzou Man? Mizzou Man, it cost you $40,000 of that disqualification. So you do not want me talking about how bad he is. Hey, what's up, Anthony? This was a really good race, but I'm glad I got shut out because, like I said, I was just considering the 1 and the 3 on the inside. I did think some of the better horses were on the outside, and 5 was definitely on the radar, but I believe in the inside of the track so much that I know I wouldn't have played him. Wow, he was a nice price, too. I would have liked to backdoor that exacta. Hey, what's up, Laz? Laz is in the house today. Dean's backing me up that was the most obvious disqualification in the history of racing. I agree with you, Dean. Hey, if I own him, that's a different story. I thought he was bad because every race at Gulfstream, I thought he was getting away with slow paces. I really took a firm stand against maximum security that year. Uh, I thought he was getting away with super slow paces, and I also think that he was running against the bias or running with the biases. I had a really strong opinion about what he was. And I didn't like him in the Derby. I just didn't like him in the Derby. Oh, Mizzou man, you hate weddings too? I can't stand going to weddings. 40 grand, yeah, that'd be tough to take. Oh. What did you do after that disqualification? Did you cry? Did you want to cry? I'm not going to say a grown man cried, but did you want to cry? I told you guys the story of once I was taken down uh, on one of those twin super bets. Uh, and it looked like it would have been the entire pool back in DRC. you had to hit the try in the first race. And then or not the first race, in like the fourth or fifth race of the day, and in the sixth race, when you cashed your ticket, you were alive, so you would automatically give out your combination for the sixth race. And it had to be the first four finishers. And that was the race. I had a few tickets. So I had a few tickets going, and my ticket came in, and the disqualification came up. And what happened was the fourth place finisher lodged a disqualification against the third place finisher. And we're thinking that I had the only ticket. It was a really hard bet to hit back then. And sure as shit, the third place, as he was whipping, he slapped the other horse in the face. You can see the horse just go back like this. Just got slapped in the face. They took me down. I remember going up to the grandstand and puking, and I honestly wanted to cry. I couldn't cry, but I wanted to cry. I just went up in a deserted grandstand, way up, just way up high in the grandstand, all by myself, and it was terrible. I remember puking on the bleacher seat in front of me and just walking away and leaving it. And this was a part of the track, like they never had any crowds. And I remember for weeks going back up to that spot, and you could see the dried puke where I puked at. Yeah, you're right, Lewis. I never had an opinion on Zenyatta. Never had an opinion on her. I just remember watching her and being in awe, but never handicapped a race that she was in. Never did a mark on her. Never, just never was involved with Zenyatta other than watching and recognizing the greatness that that horse was. Hey, Clint, I'm not going to put your comment up, but you're the biggest fucking joke out there. You shouldn't be using your work fucking email. Yeah, I checked you out. Why don't you get back to teaching the kids soccer? And I'm not even going to put your name on there because I know how trolling the internet could be. I don't know if you're the owner of that place or a worker there, but I wouldn't be using that if I was working. Douchebag. Clint's back. Clint's back. Never once gave out a pick. Never once gave out an opinion in the racing. I just suck. Oh my God, Clint. But you keep coming back. There's plenty of shows on television that I hate, Clint, but I'm smart enough not to watch them. Marco Lou, closers can earn hearts on a closing day. It's really hard to earn a heart as a closer. They do. It's usually in a route race. Here, I'll even show Clint's comment. You don't need to troll Clint though. He's not smart enough to use a different name. Clint, you can give out your picks, please. Just give out one pick. I'm surprised you were brave enough to put in your comment, by the fourth race today too. But you know what? Thanks for viewing the show. The analytics don't know. You can even give me a thumbs down. That helps too. He doesn't even pick after the race. Clint just gets in his Lamborghini and drive home and enjoys life. He goes on all the YouTube horse racing shows and says how everybody sucks. It's not just this one, but he keeps going to them. I don't even understand it. Hey, thanks, Ross. I don't get it. But anyways, I'm back to handicapping. Let's see, we got 19. Oh, if my video keep failing? No, my video's good. It's moving. What's up? don't troll Clint. Clint's a fan. Let's see, we got the fifth race, 5.5 furlongs. Maiden claiming 12.5. Let's see, I got to get back on track here. I missed the replay that race. I really wanted to watch the replay again. The one ran pretty good. My 3 showed speed, got caught up in a speed duel, but I missed the pace that race. Don't bother Clint. Don't bother Clint at his work. I don't want Clint to say to YouTube that I'm bullying. I know this is a horse racing channel. I don't know what horse racing channel he's a fan of. I mean, it's just a guy on the internet giving out his opinion about horse racing. All right, let's go. 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. This one horse, inside of the track was good last race, early pressing day. He was stuck in the 8 hole. He still ran an okay race as a deep stalker, though. 2 races ago, it was an early pressing day. He was a pretty quick stalker that day. And 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was stuck in the 4 hole. I actually liked that race 3 races ago. And I like his last race. I don't think there's much speed on the inside of the track here, though. The 2 horse, Bad Rail, last time he ran. He was in the 6 hole, average. Matt Strides with the slowest winner at the finish, just missed there. 2 races ago, Bad Rail stalking closing day. He was outside again. These are at Woodbine. So he is off of a bit of a layoff. Let's see what else is there. I still don't think he has real speed, though. The 3 horse, Bad Rail, last time he ran, he was in the 9 hole. He went too fast to win. That was on a turf route. 2 races ago, it was an early pressing day. First time out. He just gets an excuse there. I don't know what kind of talent. And I really, just from those 2 races, he's not jumping out at me. 4 horses, a first-time starter. I have no game with first-timers. The 2's interesting. He went pretty fast for the first 2 calls last race. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good, and he was on the far outside showing real speed. This horse is definitely kind of on my radar. Might have a little... This is a maiden claiming 12.5. He got some horses that ran at a higher level inside of him, but I kind of like him. The 6 has an excuse last time he ran. My eyes are just blurry right now. But I can't really get, I'm not interested in him off that 1 running line. Same with the 7. The 8's a first-time starter, just absolutely no game with first-timers. We know once you get to the 7 hole, it gets really hard to win. 9 was slow last race. The 10 I gave excuses for his last 3 races, but at the same time, I'm not believing in the 10 hole. The 11's the favorite. '11 is making a pretty solid class drop here. But I'm going to be against this favorite. Unless Clint gives me a proper advice this race. And the 12 is scratched. I'm definitely playing the inside of the track. I'm probably mostly interested in the 5, the 1, and the 2. I got solid odds on everything inside. Bill is on the 5 horse here. Good luck, Bill, because I think I'm definitely going to join you with some of the money on the 5. 3's the only horse. 3 and 4 are the 2 horses on the inside that I just don't know what to do with right now. What race is going off? It's not. Why does that sound like Gulfstream? Oh, that's Laurel. I do want to look at the 6 race. Let's see. Charles says, I think there is no pace from the inside. I kind of agree with that. And willing to play, I'm not willing to play the 11, but if the 11 beats me, I won't be surprised. I can, yeah, Case, we do got the TV back up. My wife's like, really? You're still riding me on that? Okay, so the 6th race is going to be 5 furlongs on the turf, claiming 12.5. And right now, I'm not that crazy about the 2, has absolutely no speed, and I question if he can even be within 3 lengths of the lead here. He's really went off form in his last 3 races. The 3 horse Stalking Day, last time he ran, he was a stalker. He was just average, slow. Those are slow. 2 races ago, average, slow. Didn't really get in position. You got to go 4 races back on December 2nd where he was anywhere near the lead. And that was a slow pace that day. Average, and he only went 23 and 1, 45 and 1. We know how slow that is at Gulfstream. He is dropping in class. Oh, the 4 horse, speed favoring track last race, average, match strides with the slowest winner, average. That's on the slower side of things. I'm still looking for the possible speed horse. I don't trust any of these horses on the front end. Oh, the 5 horse came out fast last race and fell apart. At least we see a 21 and 3, which we kind of expect today. He's fast for the first call, but he keeps giving up. He earned a heart 2 races ago. 5 is trying, or 6 is trying turf for the first time. He does have speed, dropping in class a little bit. I don't like the 8. Is that all there is? Who are they supposed to bet next race? That's going to be what, the 6th race right there? I think I want to get involved in this double. They got the 4 as the morning line favorite. The 1 is scratched. I got the scratch on the 1. Who's the 4? Four looks like he'll get the lead. I'm going to try to beat that 4, though. I want to use the 3. The 4 and the 3 both ran on February 5th. Ah, shit, the 4 was faster than him. Not by much, but he was. That was the only race where the 3 did not go for the lead. I'm going to use the 5. The 5's 5 to 1. And I might even use the 8. What is the 8 at? 10 to 1? Or no, the 6. 6 to 1? 3, 5, 6 is what I'm mostly interested. I think I want to beat the 4. This might be a big mistake. I'm begging Clint for help. And in this first leg, I wanted to use the 1, the 2, and really the 5. That's a 3x3 double. I really got to make sure these are gonna pay to make this worthwhile. If it's not worthwhile, I can't do that bet. Those are exactas. No, probables, doubles. 1 to the 3 is paying 117. 1 to the 5 is paying 24. 1 to the 6 is paying 183. I obviously I can do that double. 3 to the 3 is paying 204 to 1. 47 to 1. Yeah, and 328 to 1. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to do this. 5 to the 3 is paying 252. 5 to the 5 is paying 60. Yeah, I can do a 3x3 double. What are those paying to the 4 horse? The 1 to the 4 is paying 28. The 3 to the 4 is paying 46. Wow, I can even go 3x4 here. I'm gonna do that first double for the real hit, if I'm right. No. And I'm gonna do this one for a saver that can still be profitable. Let me just see what the 11 to those 3 horses are paying. Why don't they let me scroll down? Wait a minute. Am I confusing myself? Why aren't they showing me? Why can't I scroll down? Am I in the right race? I'm looking at the 4th race. It did not advance. Hold up. I got to look up this shit again. 1 to the 4. 5 to the 4 is not great. Okay, I was in the wrong race. 1 to the 3 is paying 50 to 1. 56 to 1. 71 to 1. Yes, I could play that. I could still play these. These are good. 5-3 is paying 24. 5. So 5 is the lowest one. I'm going to play this one for a saver. I'm going to hit 5 to the 3, 4, 6 some more. Charles is saying the 11 has the best bloodline if we like that. $11 to the 3 is paying 13, 22, and 23. I'm definitely going to try to beat this 11. I might be hard-headed here. I'm trying to beat the 11. 5 to 3, 5, 6. All right. I'm going to get that 5 to the 3, 5, 6 some more. 1, 3, 1, 3, 5 to the 4. I'm going to do that for less. 1, 3, 5 to the 4 for less. To the 4 for less. Do that for that. Dude, I think I'm going for this race, by the way, because I'm also thinking about doing exactas. I think I'm going for this race. This race will put me down. Shit! All my tickets were wrong. It's supposed to be the 2, not the 3. It's supposed to be the 2, not the 3. God damn it. I'm off. 2 to the 3, 2 to the 5. Those are still paying okay. I got to cancel some tickets here, though. Let's see. That got to get canceled. That, come on. Cancel. All right. 1, 2, 5 to the 3, 5, 6. Okay. 5. Wait. Okay, that ticket I didn't have to cancel. I'm going to do this box exacta. 1, 2, 5. Dude, I almost want to do a win ticket too. What is this? One's at 7 to 1. I still like the 5 probably the best of those 3. I like the 1 and the 5 the best. I'm going to Dutch the 1 and the 5 to win and not use the 2 for the win. Ugh. This is getting expensive here. Hey, what's up, Guller? It's going so far today. Joshua Kuhn is going 5 to win, 1 to win in place. Yeah, the 3 horse 3 was on my mind because I'm worried about the class drop. I just, if this 3 runs, I'm gonna wish I made the mistake and didn't notice that. But it was a 2 that I wanted to play more than the 3. I really think this race is basically the 1 through 5, but that's way too wide. That I can't cover all of those combinations. I can't do all of those. I wouldn't be shocked if I'm completely wrong this race. Hey, what's up, Jim? Cole's putting a win on the 3. Some people say you never cancel a mispunch ticket. I cancel. Dude, I feel like this is a bomb race. At the very least, I don't mind if I'm wrong. if the 11 wins, I'm gonna regret being aggressive as I was in this race. But man, I mean, just from knowing Gulfstream, these horses don't win that often from the 11 hole. They just don't. Hey, what's up, Boulder? And I think even if the 11 wins, I still think this exacta could pay boxcar. I still think there's potential. I could have went crazy in this race. I kind of went crazy, but I could have went a lot crazier in this race. Maybe this was a race that I shouldn't have been that aggressive on. I gotta walk. I can't even watch the race in the other room. I'm going downstairs. What's up, Emily? I couldn't watch that race at all. Hey, Clint, that's for you, sweetheart. You didn't help me. You didn't help me, Clint. That was your chance. When did this two drop so much? When did this two drop to? I thought he was like 10-1. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I almost did a big miss punch ticket that would have cost me a ton. I almost cost myself pretty bad. I still need the next leg, but I did hit the exacta. I don't know what it's gonna pay. But yeah, that would have been a bad one. Don't delete tickets. I don't know. I don't understand why Clint didn't want to help me. And by the way, I went downstairs that race. I couldn't even watch that race. Hey, Daryl, before the race, I honestly did feel I had Clint on my mind. I did have Clint on my mind. My Clint and my crush are mutual. We have the same feelings for each other. Clint can't stop watching, and I can't perform. Okay, Charles, I was right. Yeah, okay, so the two was 7-1 and dropped to 4-1. I'm hoping Clint hammered him. You know, he needs to put gas in his Lamborghini and internet lifestyle over there. Sorry, Mizzou man, you left the two out of your tickets. I almost left the two out of my tickets. I almost did. I went downstairs, so I see none of that race. I went after this very aggressively, very aggressively. I couldn't even watch it, so I don't know where this two came from. If he was up there the whole time or if he closed, I really don't know. Whew. I got the shakes right now, man. I feel like I got that nervous, like performance energy, like before you play a game, a sport or something. He stalked. Yeah, stalking does make sense. I'm definitely going to watch the replay. It'll get easier to watch it now. EP phone, you hit the 20-cent super. Attila says the two stalked. I think I see a few of you guys saying that the two stalked. And by the way, didn't I don't even know what the hate was. We hit the longest winner today, and in the first race, we had the longest winner of the day again. I mean, there's only been 5 races today, or 5 races today. I mean, Clint, at least pick your spots. I have plenty of days where I just suck ass, and I admit it. But at least I have the guts to go on air and let you guys see me suck. The exacta pay 25-1. I was hoping to pay a little bit better than that, but normally I don't play the exacta and the double. Dude, I like I said, I was going for that race. Jared's asking who won the fifth. The fifth, 2-5. 2-5-10. And who was that 10 that sucked up for that 10 that got third? Paid $11 to show? Dude, look, I'm just a guy on the internet that does my own horse racing shit. All I do is preach about the inside at Gulfstream. It's inside. Even the information on the 10 is useful. I mean, I didn't use the 10, but the 10 ran against 3 biases in a row. He had to be 20-30-1 to pay $11 to show, didn't he? I mean, to me, when I see 3 asterisks on a horse, that's useful information. The 2 horse, bad rail stalking closing day, was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner for the first 2 calls. Arguably one of the best horses in the race. You might want to argue that the 2 looked pretty good, the 1 looked pretty good. I think the 3 was phony just because of the route. And the information on the 5. Really, I'd say the 5 was probably the best marked horse. And then so that's kind of the exacta with the top 3 marked horses. The fuck? What the fuck you want from me, Clint? What the fuck you want? Clint wants me to bet my money and then send him the results. Maybe that's what Clint wants. Clint wants me to do the work, the extra work, bet with my money, and he just reaps the benefits of only the winning wagers that I put in. He doesn't ask for much. EP, I think you said you hit the try in the super. That had to be pretty solid, right? The 10's 40 to 1. Yeah, that try had to pay super. Who beat Clint? Paul, can I have your kidney? Hey, Daryl, right now I got that strange mix of a little bit of anger towards someone, and I got that strange mix of relief of hitting a nice ticket and being alive to a few more horses for a spectacular day. Uh, Hopefully, I didn't even check these doubles, but I got that excited with that angry little vibe in me right now. Oh, Daryl, dog just crapped. Oh boy. So what are we alive to? Well, what am I alive to? I'm alive to the 356. I'm alive to the 356 here, and a little bit to the 4. Four's gonna act hopefully as a saver. Let's see. This did not advance. Let's see. The 3 is paying 29 to 1, so that won't be bad. The 5 is paying 56 to 1. The 6 is paying 67 to 1. So all of those are pretty good for me. The 4 is only paying 16 to 1, but that will protect me. And actually that'll add a little bit of profit, but not much. So if we could get a 5 or 6 home here, this could be a really good day right here. Oh, and my video. You know what, guys? I'm gonna go on. I'm gonna go on TVG and rewind this. I'm not sure if I missed the video. I'm guessing I missed the video because my video froze. So let me just go in the other room. I want to see where that 2 came from. put that 2 down as a stalk. He might have technically closed. He was borderlining on 5 or 4 lengths back and 5 lengths back. It's kind of hard for me to tell sometimes. I'm going to put him down as a stalk right now. I'll look at the charts later. The other thing that I did notice, now on TVG you only see the pan view. That 10 horse, I know he made his rally up the rail. I would have liked to see, he was never in the picture on the pan view. I would have liked to see when he got his butt to the rail, by the way. But I think the 5 ran a good pace. I think the 1 just took a little bit too much out of them. They went pretty solid there. 2 was kind of always in the gravy spot there. And the 1 and the 5 did each other no favors there. Joshua Kuhn is calling it a stalker too. Hey, what's up, Bill Bell? So right now, I don't think I'm going to do anything else. I got 4 horses here, 4 options. Wait a minute. So I got half the field just on numbers alone. I got 2 of the 3 favorites. Actually, I got the top 4 choices. You know what? Wait a minute. The 4 acts as a saver. That'll give me a little bit of a profit. The 3 would be a decent hit. The 5 and 6 would be great. I could put that little expectation of profit on the 4. You know, take the expectation of the profit on the 4 and just use that money to bet the 2, the 2, the 7, and the 8, and I have the entire race covered. I can definitely do that. I might do that. I'll watch. As long as they stay at about 20 to 1 and 12 to 1, I think I can do that. Where I would have every horse for a profit. That would then give me every horse for a profit. And if the 4 wins, it'll just be basically break even on the bet, but I'm already up from the double. Or I'm sorry, from the exacta. I might just do that for I don't know, it's paying a little bit of money for peace of mind. Even though I don't believe the 2 can beat me, can the 7 beat me? I really don't like the 2, the 7, or the 8, or do I just, or maybe I shouldn't do it. Would the little bit of profit be better than the peace of mind on 3 horses that I don't like? I don't like these 3 horses. There's 8 horses in the field, but one of them is scratched. I'm alive to 4 of them. I can protect myself against 100% probability. Oh yeah, Bill Bell, yeah. You know what? Right before you come on here, and a lot of time, I know you usually come in pretty late in the day. I know you got to work that working man lifestyle, but yeah, no, I enjoy watching Scotty's show. I'm not a big fan of his handicapping. I mean, it's just pretty much a commercial for his software, and I'm just not a software player. I think he's a fun guy to watch. I like watching his bets, and I like cheering for him. And I think to me, he has a great person. I like his personality. I just like him, and I like watching his show. He just handicaps different. But yeah, we were just talking about him not too long ago. Yeah, yeah. He's my wife even says that's what we say. He's a very good promoter of his software. Well, his software is himself. You don't think what I do is a big part of me? Yeah, you do. It's me. I think he has the same passion for the game too. Scotty likes the 4-3-6 here. Well, I'm on those same three horses here for the double. I'm alive to the 3, 4, 5, and 6. And I'm in a position where I could bet the other three horses and make money no matter what happens. In fact, I don't even have to put as much on those three horses as I did, as long as they keep going up. I could put even less and guarantee myself a profit, even if the four win. A small profit. Charles used his product. His product is kind of the same thing. I don't consider Scotty a tout either. Scotty has a software. It's up to your user to interpret his information the same way. I don't think he claims to be a tout. Everyone will have different results. Just like the way I handicap, everyone will have, widely different results. Even if you buy into either of the systems, it's still he'll say all the time, it's up to you to bet right. And sometimes he bets horribly wrong, and then other times he bets very, very right. you know, I'm still deciding if I want to do this saver bet, but other than that, I'm just a bundle a bit of nerves right now. You know, he's kind of doing the same thing, just in a different way. Jared just hit the one at Oaklawn. 5 or 6 wins. I turn a 7-2 and a 4-1 in a pretty big day. Three would just be a solid hit. 5 and 6 would be a pretty nice. I'm still deciding if do you want to throw a little bit of money away on three horses that you don't like? What are you talking to me? Well, you understand where I'm at, right? Oh, he probably just ran off, or I'm done talking. I'm done. What are you saying, Ronnie? I see the 4 is 6-5, but I got him as a saver double. That'll give me a little bit of a profit here. The 4 can win. I would not start a bet with the 4 here, but because I'm finishing a bet, you know, I got doubles. I'm putting the small, I'm being the puss. I'm putting a smaller bet on those 3 horses. I got no Wables. I don't even know if I said that right. So I'm basically alive to, now I'm going to be alive to every horse here. All that does is guarantee me that my bet's going to be paid for. Hey, what's up, Todd? Now I should have no worries betting or no worries watching this race, but I got a lot of nerves just about the payoff here. Frankie Tubbs is taking a 2 over to 3-4 in the exacta. 2 over to 3-4, huh? You like the 2. Scotty sometimes uses a horse in just yeah, I know. I never been able to like focus a horse. So after that last race, you guys seen that I did the extra double with the 5. This is where I can admit that I could be a better. See how I did the 5 there and I had the 5 here? So obviously I kind of like the 5 better than I've even put some money on the 5 to win. I'm wondering if instead of doing this, I could have did a 1, 2, 5 and a 5 on top of the 1, 2 and hit it for more. You know, there's always improvement in your betting. Instead, I paid for extra combinations. You know, like you can even see right here, 5 was the horse that I was liked the most. Come on, just beat this 4. If we can just beat this 4, everything else is a raise. I'm walking. Well, I gotta watch my race. Bailey's just laying there, not bothering you. Why is this 3 raining instead of riding? Why the fuck is the 3 raining? No, you better have horse after letting him get you. You better have horse. You better have horse. You better have horse. Ah, you bastard. How did this... I did not like the body language on this jockey on this 3 horse. I did not like his body language. I did not like his body language. Yeah, 4 wins. I did bet those other 3 horses, but I didn't have to put as much on them when they went up to 20 to 1, 42 to 1, and 37 to 1. So I'm going to make a very extra small profit that race, but that's not what I wanted. 3 would have been quite a big of a pay raise there. 3 would have been a very big pay raise there. I'm having a pretty good day just off of one race so far today. Regretting that I didn't bet the first race exacta, but other than that, no problem here. The thing that I was complaining about on the 3 is as they were coming around the turn. Now, I'm not a jockey. I just watch the races just like everyone else and have an opinion. It might not be the most educated opinion. But to me, the 3 was just, he was coasting and the 4 was already into the horse. I would have liked the 3 to open up there and then see what happened. The results could have been the exact same. Darrell hit the try, just grinding for him. Hey, oh, so Attila, it sounds like you've seen the exact same thing that I'm complaining about. The 3 horse jockey looked like he was overrating the horse and should have just opened up. That's honestly how I feel about that. But I'm not going to complain. If you get up at money at the track, it's a good day. It's a good day. Oh, DC is saying the same thing that LeProux was, I can't say his name, was on that horse and looked a little on the weak side there. Full horse rated. One, two, three, four, five. I'm missing a race. What race am I missing? Le Paru. Le Paru. DC is making me sound it out. Darrell cleaning up dog. Hey, Kiki, Darrell's dog just pooped under his feet. In his house, I think, while he was playing the horses. Kiki will give me shit if Bentley shits in the house. Those days are done. Hopefully. Hopefully. Oh, that 3 horse. Which race am I missing? We did the first race. I bet it was the second race when the 5 won. I bet it was the second race when the 5 horse won. Just smoke. Oh, wait, no, I'm circling the wrong horse. This horse won. Wait, did he win? Who won that second race? No, I'm not sure. Let me go to the results here. Oh no, the 2 won that race. That's right. That was a race where that 2 horse won. I got that race. I was against him. Must have been the third race where the 5 horse won. Wait a minute. Am I wrong? No, I'm in the wrong race. That's what. He did not win. Second race, the 4 horse. Oh, okay. The 4-horse won that race. And I don't want to mess these up. Who the hell am I missing on the notes? I'm missing that 5-horse. What race did that 5-horse win? Was it the 4th race? 5-horse won that race. That chart is not available. I wasn't sure how he won. I think he came off the pace a bit, though. Let's see if that results up. Oh, yeah, he did close. He came from 7 lengths out to win. On the dirt. Okay. All right, that's who I'm missing. I think it's up here. Speed has not won on the dirt yet today. We've had a horse come from 7 lengths off the lead today. Okay. Granger Country one. All right, we're going in the 7th race there. Oh, I missed that replay. I wanted to watch that replay again. I can watch the head on. Let me just see how bad I thought that was. Like I said, the results could have been the same. I just would have liked to see him look like he was riding. He does have a firm hold on this horse down the backstretch. Looks like he's yanking this horse's head, doesn't it? Or am I just seeing things? I could just be seeing things. Maybe it's not as bad as I thought. I don't know. I don't know if that's as bad as I thought it was. I don't know. There might have been a gambler's bias watching that race. I don't know. Case G is saying he doesn't see it, doesn't see the complaint. You know what? I'm willing to admit that. You know, it could just be my gambler's bias there, right? I'm willing to admit that. And at the same time, I even said if he opened up the horse, I'm not even sure if the results would have could have still been the same. I'm willing to admit, you know. Jared, or Marco Lou, you didn't buy me lunch, man. Yeah, I don't know. I'm okay with the results, so it's fine. We knew we had to beat the 4. Let's see. We got a lot of times. Okay, I just got to keep making sure my video's not freezing because it freezed a couple times today. Daryl's even saying that the poop got under the door. How did the poop get under the door? Oh, man. Uh, and you know what? The other thing I didn't see. Did anyone catch the fractions that race? I did not see the fractions that race. You know, but yeah, I'm not gonna blame him. Okay, we got the seventh race. Mile and an eighth on the turf, claiming 20,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime. This one horse, average last race. Got in position at the top of the stretch for the first time in a while. When I say that, I like horses to get within 3 lengths at this call if they're coming from the back end. A lot of times, if they're too far back, it's just harder to win. I like to judge my closers by how often they can get within 3 lengths of the lead. He doesn't do it all. I mean, he does it sometimes, but not all the time. 2 races ago, stalking closing day. He is a stalk closer, and he was still slow. That 52 on the at the second call just looks ridiculously slow. The 2 horse, what? This is a 20,000 non-winners of 3 lifetimes. So he's basically been at this level for the last 2 races. Okay, so the 3 horse, average last race, another closer. 2 races ago, slow, average. Kind of having a tough time getting in position also. Uh, 3 races ago on that Tampa stalking closing track, he wasn't good enough and was a non-factor. I'm not crazy about anything yet. The 3 horse last race, I could not rate. The timer malfunctioned. Didn't go back to July. That's just a long time to go. I think that's like 8-9 months already. So I didn't mark him. He's another horse that just doesn't look like there's any speed so far. The 4 horse, bad rail stalking closing day. Not very consistent at getting in the position. He came out slow. He did make a middle move. He that was fast that day at the 48, and then he flattened out. 3 races ago on a bad rail stalking closing day, he managed to be the fastest winner of the day. I think Marco Lou was talking about that closers getting hearts and triangles. It's hard for closers to earn hearts, but it's also hard for them to earn triangles. And usually when you see that, it'd be on a day where I would have it's a stalking closing day. He closed and still managed to be the fastest winner of the day on the pace. 5, he's not a front end horse, but this race so far there's like 0 speed. He did go to the basement last race. He went too fast to win on a closing day. I like that race. He's been competitive at 20,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime. He's been pretty competitive out there, so I'm not worried about that race being at 12.5. A lot of times when you see a big drop like that, I've noticed that they don't necessarily win the next, the first time off the drop, but the second time off the drop. He's stepping back up. I kind of like him a little bit. 2 races ago on a stalking closing day, he was a stalker. I like that he gets in position more times than any other horse here. He's 5-1. He's definitely interesting. There's so far I'm not seeing a horse with a really big class edge or anything. The 6 horse, average, average, average last race. Average, average, average isn't bad in this race. 2 races ago, he was average, average, average. Uh, he's getting kind of close. He's been like 4 lengths off that top of the stretch. And 7. I think the 7 or the 5 are the most. Is that it? I think the 7 or the 5 are the most likely horses to get the lead. Is that the same race that the 5 is coming out of February 19th? No, it's not the same day. It's a day after. 2 races ago, it was a speed favoring day. I gave him an asterisk for that. He was average, average, average. They're making the 1 the favorite so far, but the betting board is pretty close, though. Bill Robinson's on the 5 at Gulfstream. Good luck there because I'm thinking about doing something here. I'm thinking about doing something. The next race is a... Ooh, I might like the next race. Maybe I can find a double I want to play. And I'm right now I'm just going to glance to see what else is left. We got a higher... my own 3/8 on the turf at 62.5. I might not be that interested in that race for myself. The 10th race is a cheap, kind of a cheap turf race. I may be interested in that race. Let's see. Oh my goodness, I'm tired. Ugh. Let's see. I want to look at the 8th race. That's going to be a 6 furlong, or I'm sorry, a mile on the dirt, claiming 6,000. Let's see if there's any potential for a nice double here. The 1 horse, 1 race sample last race. We know the inside of the track is usually good, but on a 1 race sample, it's really hard it's impossible to judge how the track's playing off of 1 race. In my head, I'm leaning towards that it was probably good, and I'm questioning why that race was so bad. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He ran against the bias that race. I like that race. 3 races ago, he was fast for the first 2 calls. I like that race. There's some things to like about him. I guess the biggest thing is the question about why last race was so bad. And I see he ran against a couple horses that are in this race. Let's just see what's here. The 2 was in that race also. The 2 was in the 1 hole. He went wire to wire at 7-1. I do find it interesting that the 1 horse has never showed any speed. He gets the rail. I almost want to look up that form and see how weak that field was. Because this horse, I mean, he had some races where he stalked, but never been on the lead. This next race is kind of interesting to me. The 3 horse was fast for the first 2 calls last race. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He ran a nice race only to get necked out. I don't have any 1 horse that I like so far. Oh, this might be the bastard. He's going to be in the 6 hole. And the 7's the only horse that's making a pretty big drop there. Seven's making a very big drop. Let me see what the morning line looks like next race. Oh, there's an 8 horse in that. Oh, there's an 8 horse in that race too. The 8 was in that same race, that February 25th race. I'm going to look up that February 25th form. I just want to see how this horse got the lead and what he was racing against. So that's February 25th, the 4th race. Wait a minute. That's not what I wanted. February 25th. Let me make sure they're all coming out of the 4th race. He's coming out of the 4th race. He's coming out of 4th race. This is four of the horses are coming out. Half the field are coming out of the same race. That's the 4th race. The one went wire to wire. I would have thought that the 2 should have got the lead over him. They had a big class dropper that race. It almost looks like the rail was really good that day. They had a fast horse. The 5 horse was a fast horse. He didn't run. Something Little Girl. Is that horse in this race? Now the 6 horse is a real speed horse here. But I really want to play the inside of the track. I don't want to get too cute here. Let's see, where are we at? And how much time? Did I lose? No, there's my video feed. I still got 7 minutes. And what did I kind of like here? I kind of thought that the 5 horse could get the lead. Or the 7 horse. Do I want to play the speed? There's no one really dropping. Oh, the 3 horse I keep overlooking because I don't have any marks. 3 horse is the question mark horse here, big time. I could see the 1 winning here, but I'm not crazy about the 1. He was running against quite a bit better. All the way to here. 1 can win. I'm not crazy about him. I don't have a really strong opinion this race. I kind of like the 1, 2, 3 in the next race. I got a feeling I'd have to go too wide, and I'm really trying to decide how aggressive I want to be. I'm having a good day, but it's not I'm not up so much where I can't mess up the day with a couple bad bets or being overly aggressive. I gotta kind of, gamble responsible, if that's a thing. I could definitely play a few races without worrying, but I don't want to just piss money away. Do I want to go that wide? I bet everything's paying too. Or also, let's see, this is a seventh race, so let's just make sure I get in the right doubles. Is that right? Dude, they are hammering the one next race. The 3-1 is paying 9-1. The 4-1 is paying 9-1. Wait, no, that can't be right. That can't be right. I'm in the wrong race. This tablet doesn't advance when it goes out. Okay, all right. Scratch that. This tablet does not advance on its own when I let it go off on screensaver. Okay, that makes more sense. Dude, everything to the one is paying a ton. Hmm. How aggressive do I want to be? I think I'm going to play here. I'm just not sure how aggressive I want to be. I got about 4 minutes and I still. Let me look at these two races again. I like the one. I just can't explain how bad his last race. That would be a home run if I can make this bet. I like the two. I don't think the two will try to wire this race. I think the two would come off the back end if he comes. I kind of think the 3 and the 6 are going to lead. I'm hoping the 3 could punish the 6. I don't think I can get away from the 1, 2, 3 in the next. Whoops, in the next race. I don't think I can get away from this. I like the 3 a little bit better. The three's a sprinter stretching out. And 6 is a sprint. Boy, I can see both of those two horses hooking up. Let me go back to the 8th race. I just want to see these morning lines again. I think I want to play those for different amounts, is what I'm thinking. I could go really wide this race, but I don't think I want to. I think I gotta protect myself here by not being too aggressive and not going too wide. I want to try to beat this one horse. 3 is definitely the question mark horse here. You know what? I'm going to keep this skinny. I'm just going to use the 5 and 7 to the 1, 2, 3. I think the 1 can win the race. I'm not crazy about him. I think the 3 can win the race. I'm not crazy about him. I even think the 6. I think everyone in this race can win this race. Do I even want to play this race now? I don't feel like I understand this race completely. I'm either going to do this double or sit out. This is a tough race right here. I'm going to do this. Whoa, I might not even get it in, actually. 5 and 7 to the 1, 2, 3. I'm doing this on my low side. I'm doing this on my low side. All right. I was able to get it in. They're still loading. I only did these doubles for $5. I probably should have just sat out this race. I probably should have. I just, a lot of the best horses in this race, I just think are closers. So I was hoping the 5 or the 7 could just get a nice, easy lead. The 5 did get the lead. But I really thought anyone in this race could win this race. I even thought the 2 longest shots could win this race. I honestly don't have that big of an opinion. 26 and 1, and I got the lead. This 5 should have something. I mean, you got to be ecstatic if you bet this 5, don't you? And the 5's getting hooked. How does the 5 get hooked going 26 and 1? How do you not have horse? I can't even watch this finish. How can you not have horse? Will you go ahead and win this stupid ass race? I said any horse can win that fucking race. How does this 5 not win? This I would say if I was the owner trainer of this horse, no dinner for this horse tonight. Fuck feeding him tonight. Jesus Christ. 26 and 1? What the fuck were you doing? No dinner for him tonight. I'm not paying for him to get fed tonight. Fuck that. Don't even clean his stall. Let him sleep in his shit. I'm angry about that one. You're not supposed to get the lead at 26-1 and not be able, lose a 3-horse speed duel. Oh my god. Yeah, Jared, I definitely lost. I don't think the 5 had a shot at the head bot. I thought the 6 won the race. I told you guys I even liked the 6 horse and just couldn't. I said every horse in that race could win that race. But when I got the lead, 26-1 at the first call, 51 at the second call. Oh man. That ended up being a spectacular betting race. That actually was a spectacular betting race. Who was the 6 horse? Scotty's long shot pick, huh? Oh, good luck, Todd. You hit the 6. Nice hit there. Dude, you don't want to ask me how to cover a bet, man. I'm too soft on covering a bet. We'll see what your payoffs are. It's got to be a beautiful day though. I mean, it's a beautiful position with a 15-1 starting. You might be able to protect yourself. You know, the jury is definitely out about whether it's smart to do saver bets or not. You know, a lot of gamblers would say it's the dumbest thing to do. I see it that way. And at the same time, I do saver bets all the time. Take it easy, Charles. Hopefully, tomorrow will be a better day for you. What is Marco Lou saying? I had to bet against him. He isn't a new horse. Dude, that's kind of what I thought. I thought that the 5 or the 7 were the most likely to get the lead. I couldn't envision a 26-1 at the first call. When the 5 got the lead and I heard 26-1, I honestly felt that the 5 could not mess that race up. I just thought that the 5 could not mess that race up. Trust me, if you could have a length lead more times than that at Gulfstream Park, and the pace going 26-1, most jockeys would be happy to have that. Yeah, Marco Lou. I know you're one of the guys that hates savers. I know you're one of the guys that hates savers. I made a saver today. Or are you talking about when I said I made a saver bet with that 4? Wait a minute. Are you talking about savers where you're protecting your bankroll, or like that double that I hit where I played the 4 as a saver, the 4 that beat us? Like everything, it depends. And where did this 6 come from? 6 broke out the game second. You know, I'll give the jockey on the 2 horse a lot of credit. He came out behind the 6 and the 1, and you know what? Let's see when he gets into this horse. Did he get into this horse early, or did the horse get into it himself? I didn't realize the 6 was that close to the pace early. 51. Right here, I'm thinking, how does this 5 horse lose? You know what? This jockey did give this 2 horse a nod. I'm going to give credit to this jockey for recognizing the slow pace and saying he had to go. He mistimed it. He mistimed it, but he didn't mistime it by much. He mistimed it by a nose. I can't say the 5 didn't fight his heart out. I mean, the 5 did fight. The 5 did fight. Yeah, you know, the 5 didn't run a bat. You know what? The 5 can have his oats today. If I wasn't looking at the timer that race, if I wasn't looking at the timer, I would have been like, the 5 fought in the stretch. He just missed by what, a head? But when you look at the timer, man, it gives you a whole different attitude of what you think about the race. The 5 horse can get his oats tonight. I think the jockey on the 2 horse recognized that he had to make a move. Yeah, I think the 6 won because the 2 made an aggressive early move. I think the 2 just mistimed that. And I'm not even going to say he did a bad ride. I just think he mistimed it by literally that much. You know what I'm saying? I would say that's a hard ride. I actually think the 2 did a good ride on this horse. It was just mistimed by a little bit. But I will say one thing. It's not like he lost by not trying. I mean, he tried. I know, Marco. You're gonna be chewing me up, but I do savers. Oh, Case G is saying he doesn't trust the clock. You know, maybe. You know what? I will say another thing. That 5 has never had the lead before. It's not really in his nature to, well, he kind of do it for the lead here, but he technically was still in second. I mean, he might have other races where he was on the lead, but from what I see, Sometimes when horses get the lead for the first time and it's not in their nature, I mean, this is not a young horse. This is a 5-year old. He's a stalker to even a closer type. Maybe that had something to do with him. He just didn't know how to be a leader. I'm not upset about that race. I just thought, and remember, I just did $5 doubles, so I just pissed away $30, but not a big deal. It's not like I really went after it. It's just when you look at that clock and was like, how do you lose? Let's see how to fake today. You're alive to a 66 to 1 and 110 to 1 payoff. Uh, Do you have that for a pretty big hit? Like, do you got it for $5, $10 or more? Or are you like just in the $1 or $2 range ticket? If you're in the $1 or $2 range ticket, you might not want to do a saver at all. Uh, but if you're on a major score, that's up to that's kind of up to you. So if you're on a big hit for you, you might want to consider savers. But if you're not, and don't trust my advice on that. Like I said, a lot of times when you're doing savers, you're taking potential profits and throwing some of it down the down the drain, hoping to lose. I'm not the best on advice for that. I tend to do savers though. But then, it depends on what kind of score I'm looking at. Yeah, hedging is the term. Let's see. What am I looking at here? Hey, Marco Lusso. Marco Lusso, you mean to tell me let's just say you were on a live for every ticket. Let's just say you hit a long shot and you were alive to 4 horses in the next leg in a double. I don't even know if you play doubles. But let's just say all of those 4 horses, because you hit a long shot in the first leg, would all get you back $1,000. You want to do any hedging against the 2 horses if you could do it cheaply? Obviously you can't do it if, sometimes you just can't hedge because it's a 3 to 5 favorite you're trying to beat and, it doesn't make sense. But let's just say the odds were right where you could relatively give, let's just say even $100 back and protect yourself against 2 horses and be alive to everything. You want to hedge in that situation? Never? Mizzou Man's a hedger if he's alive to a big enough ticket. See, I think it depends on what your ticket is. If it's a big enough ticket. Now if you only did $100 or not $100 play. Let's just say you played a dollar ticket. So you're alive basically to a $66 horse and $100 horse in the next or a payoff. You know, like if it just cost you a dollar to cash the first half, $2. It's probably not worth hedging. You will be eating big time into your ROI, especially when you got to put more money that you initially invested in your ticket. Let's see. No, Marco Lou, it doesn't. I agree. I hedged against three horses that I hated. None of them ran better than fourth. Uh, no, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense as a gambler. But I've had tickets where where I did hit the hedge end of the thing, and it worked out to be just as good. It all depends. It all depends. I know what you're saying, that more times than not, it's probably a bad idea. I tend to get, you've seen how I play long enough to know that I get squirrely. So Todd, you're only alive to a $2 ticket. So you don't want to spend too much on your hedging. So it sounds like you're alive to $130 and 200 some dollars. It's not. uh See, I actually enjoy being alive to everything. I admit I get squirrely. I admit I get squirrely. I take the conservative route. So I definitely want to look at this next race because I like the inside of the track. I am scared about the six, but I do think the six has been sprinting, and I do think that he can get pace and on the inside of him with another sprinter that could set up. I think the three can keep this six honest, which is kind of a bitch because the six is the best marked horse, and he's still 3-1, which is not the price that I'm excited about. But if the six was on the inside, I think he was a single. But I play like my crazy mind plays. I'm mostly interested in the 1, 2, 3 to win here. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do, and I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. I probably can't play a double because I hate these route races, these marathons of my own 3-8 races. I hate them, and I really don't even want to play that race. And it looks like it's just a 5-horse field. So I'm going to leave the double off the table, even though the 2-horse got marks galore in the next race. I still don't think I'm going to play that race. I just don't like these marathon races at 62.5. I just don't like them. So I'm already like mentally prepared not to bet that race. See this hedging to See, there's no right or wrong answer. It's kind of for you. I see people are arguing both sides. See that race that I hedged on. I did a saver bet with the four, that smaller. I was only. I'm not even gonna go into what I was thinking. I'm not even gonna go into it. You guys seen me hedge where it worked out, and where it worked out, the hedge made me money, and then you've seen other times where my ticket was in no danger. They ran first, second, and third, and I pissed away $200 on hedging, just for a little bit of peace of mind. And I was happy with it. I don't know. I'm not the best person to ask on that. Dude, I like the 1, 2, 3 here at Gulfstream, and I'm just not sure what to do with it. The horses I really like are the 1, 2, 3, 6. I like the 1, 2, 3, 6. I still don't want to really use the 6. And it's not even a smart thing to say because my 6 is 7-2. Let me try to get focused here. Let me just play around with some of the combinations I'm thinking of. 2, 3, 6 over to 1. 1 to win. I kind of like that. I'm thinking just exactas here. And I'm not sure how aggressive I'm gonna be. I'm up, but I'm up to a point where if the racing stopped, I'd be ecstatic to where I'm up right now. Uh, if I make a bet or two more, I don't see me making any more than two more bets today. I don't think there are any danger of me turning a day into a winning day. It's just I will be cutting into my ROI, Marco. If I blow the next two races that I might play, I will definitely be cutting into my long term ROI. 1 and 3 to win. Two over to 1, 3, and 6 to the 1. I could even do that. 1, 2, 3 boxed. Let's see if I bet about 100 in this race. I don't like that race. This race could be a little interesting. There's definitely some interesting. Let me look at the odds line in that last race. Let's find out where we're at. Right now they have the 4 horse at 7-2. That's the favorite. This last race is going to be very interesting. Why are they betting him off the giant drop there? Boy, this horse was in a grade 1 race 3 races ago. Huh. That's definitely gonna, oh man. That's a turd in my, that's a turd in my punch bowl right there. I could bet 100 in those 2 races and still be up okay today. Whoops, I just lost my video. Where's my video? Where's my video? And I think I'm running out of time over there at Gulfstream. Where the fuck is my video? All right. They are heading to the gate. I got about a minute to decide if I'm going to do anything here. If I did that for 10 bucks, that's 60 bucks. If I do it for 5, that's 30. I don't want to be more than 100 bucks here. 30. That'd be 60 to do both of those for 5. And that only leaves 20 to win on both of them. If the 3 just wins, that's only 100 bucks if I don't hit the exact oh, do I want to do this? One's last race was so bad. I'm going to keep this bet cheap. I think I'd rather keep most of what I'm up. I'm going to bet the 1 to win. That bet I'm definitely going to be able to get down. And then I'm going to do that exact 2, 3, 6 over the 1. I might regret not going for this race. I might regret. In fact, I just want to write down what I was thinking about doing. 1, 2, 3 box, 3 to win. I might regret not doing that, but I didn't. And they are off. Why can't I draw 6? Can I draw 6? There we go. 3 got the lead. I thought the 3 would be able to at least stop the 6 from getting up and over. Come on, 1. Just keep the 1 interested. I didn't even place the 1. I probably should have placed, but I didn't want to be that aggressive.
Oh, you saw Daddy? Oh.
Come here. Come and bring me some luck, Bentley. Come here. Come here. Oh, who's my big boy? Who's my big boy? a second. Uh, all right, yeah. Yeah, I could have did that win bet, but I think the two got snapped at the wire. I don't think the two got second. Three went down from 6-1, 9-2. Yeah, I think the four got second. Steve B hit the four. I like that three. Who was the four? Four was not on my radar. Four was not on my radar. Oh, I think I remember this horse. No, maybe this isn't the horse I was thinking of. Four was not on my radar. Hey, what's up, Bob? Let me see something. Now, the way I had this the first time, I could only put $20 on the three to win, and the bet would have cost $100 if I would have did all of that. So the three would have made a little bit of profit, but just pennies. And that's if I did the math right. If this was $5, that would have been $30. Let's just make sure. $30. And then it would have been this and not that. Those were for $5. That would have been $30. Yeah. So I could have sunk that bet in, but it would have done nothing for the bankroll. And when I seen the three at 6-1, I thought the bet didn't make sense because I thought if I missed the exacta, if he won and I missed the exacta, I was basically risking $100. And if the three just won at 6-1, you're talking about winning $40. Now I did it this way, and I ended up only losing $35. But I did want to do something with the one. So I would have been better off doing everything, but not to the point where it even matters. Did Todd, did you close that out? I think Todd closed it out there. Hey Todd, are you gonna join us tomorrow on Skype? If I didn't get caught up on really wanting to play that one, three in my head was my top choice. I just really when I seen the one at 20-1, my whole thought of the race, what I was gonna do, changed. If the three was at, if the one was at like 10-1, I might not have thought the same way I did. Three was the best marked horse on the inside. I'm trying to give a shout out to my notes. Three was the best marked horse on the inside. The only horse that was better marked than the three was the 6 horse. But you gotta take into account how good that inside of the track is. Steve B called the exacta code. Nice hit, Steve. What did that exacta pay? That exacta had to be pretty decent, right? And nothing's going to change my mind. I am not playing this. I am not playing this ninth race at all. Mizzou man, Paco either beats me or wins, then get disqualified. Now that's bad luck. Where the hell did this? Oh, well, we seen on the forum this 4 horse did is a deep, deep, deep freaking closer, and that's what he did. Dude, I'm almost thinking kind of just not taking the 3 was really a missed opportunity. I did like him over the 2 and the 1. I did like him. I just got greedy. Greedy. I'm a greedy little bastard. And 1 was just dead. 1 had nothing. Oh, Zero Contrast. Wow. It's $20. Thanks you for the super chat, Zero Contrast. I really appreciate it, man. Let's see, what does Daryl got going? So what you got going, Daryl? You got some rolling pick threes going. It sounds like you already bet the 3 to win. Or are you saying you got $10? Oh no, you got $3 doubles to the 1, 5, and 4 here. And then you have the 3, 5, and oh, so you're live in everything. Oh, you hit following that 1 to. Oh my God, you came up with that 16 to 1 and played it to the 1, 2, 3. Nice. And how to fake today is hey, how to fake today? Are you playing with me tomorrow? Give me an email just in case something changes. But I'm looking forward to Skyping with you tomorrow. I'm not sure if Parsons going to play. Parsons been MIA for like the last week. He's been busy as fuck at work. So it just might be us two. I don't know how crazy I am. Of all the cards that I hate at Gulfstream, I usually hate Saturday's cards. Uh, I did the work this morning. Let me take a quick look at the card. But I know you said that you couldn't call Sunday. You were busy Sunday. So Saturday's fine. I just hope there's some cheap racing. I thought there was a lot of stakes late in the day tomorrow. Tomorrow's the 20th, right? Daryl, yes, I think it's just like Zoom. I think it's just you call using your email. I think it's just like Zoom. I've only been on Zoom once, but I didn't set it up. But instead of dialing someone's phone number, you dial their email. Let's see. The first race tomorrow is going to be a turf route race, but it's going to be cheap, so it might not be a bad race to look at. We got a $6,000 race in the second race, a sprint dirt. Oh, the third race doesn't look bad either. You know what? It might not be a bad card. The fourth race is going to be a sprint on the turf. The fifth race, it gets to be an optional claiming 50,000. Then a maiden special weight, just a bunch of lightly raced horses with some first time starter. The seventh race is going to be a stakes race. We'll see. We'll see how the card is tomorrow. It took me forever to do the marks for Gulfstream tomorrow. They got like 10 or 12 races tomorrow. They got probably about 3 or 4 stakes tomorrow. But they got a mix of some cheap racing too, so hopefully it won't be terrible. Oh, the Louisiana Derby is tomorrow, huh? I might when we play tomorrow, we'll probably download some cards, but I'm not gonna prep the cards. I got Gulfstream already done. Hey, Daryl, you know what I'm gonna try to do? I like chatting with you guys, but I don't feel like I'm really like meeting you guys, especially some of the new players that are new to the game. I'm thinking about since I just play at my computer all the time during the week. I do like not being on the all the time. Because it is I do play a little bit different privately than I do publicly. Sometimes I do get a little like, playing in front of people, so I need some free day. But what I've been thinking about doing and what I have been doing is just getting 1 or 2 extra people on a Skype call and playing with them. If you're interested, email me. If you want to do that, and it's just 3 or 4 people, I can do it that way. But I don't like being on a. I like doing the YouTube, obviously, but it gives you guys, especially the newer players, a lot of, you're able to pick my brain. I'm able, I think it helps the newer people more than a seasoned vet. I don't know where you are in your game, but if you're newer, I think you can, instead of asking me questions in a chat room, it's a little bit easier for me to like answer and just talk to you and get to know you and find out trying to help you out a little bit. So if you're interested, man, shoot me an email. Hey, Marco Lou, you don't even know how many long shots I hit in that fucking tournament to get there. Dude, I think that tournament that you're talking about on ESPN, they finally came to me when I gave out a chalk winner. But I had a horse over 20 to 1 in that tournament. I want to say I had a 15 to 1 in that tournament and a 10 to 1 in that tournament. But I did give out the chalk. But at least he was a winner, man. At least he was a fucking winner. Oh, by the way, that's right, Mizzou man. Parsons' horse runs tomorrow. I know a few of you guys bought into it. I'm not sure who all bought into it. But yeah, I want to say it's the second or third race. Dance. I want to say his name is Dances with Bourbons. That's right. Marco, you just watched that the other day. Oh, you don't know how bad I wanted to put up the final race of that tournament. It just got destroyed. Uh, what do you like to play? So on Saturday I'm either exhausted or I want to play everything. I have Gulfstream 100% marked. Gulfstream is done. Uh, if you want to look at other tracks, like I said, I'm not going to mark up the stuff beforehand. I won't have all the marks for everything. I'm able to do that, on my tablet pretty quick. I'll just be picking and choosing. If Parsons playing, I might have every racing form known to man. That's not always good. It's not always good. Uh, I know you've been looking at the bias reports for Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds is interesting. Tampa Bay turf racing, I'm a bit interested in still. I wasn't able to do it today. Aqueduct, I've been bored with. I haven't been playing Aqueduct. Just dude, I'm pretty free and easy. When we're playing on the phone. I don't have anything for Santa Anita, so if you're looking at West Coast stuff, I don't have any other insight there. Dude, just basically be you. If you're handicapping a track that I'm not interested in, but you're having success, just be you. Just play. I'm just looking to meet you, and whatever questions or shoot the breeze, whatever you want to do. Mizzouman's saying that Dances with Bourbons runs in the second race tomorrow. I want to say it's a 6 furlong race. Steve hung out with me on the phone. Steve, I feel sorry for your wife, man. I don't know. I was trying to get advice from her about how to shut you up, though, man. Yeah, I played with Steve a couple times. Lou Grossman hung out with us once or twice. Yeah, we can't shut you out, man. We can't shut you up. And next time you want to be on a Skype call, Steve, you're going to have to break your mute button. We need to set you on mute the whole time. Oh, Nick C, you're having a nice day today. You hit a pick C earlier, and I ended it with a 14-1 and a 30-1 shot. Wow, where was that at, Nick C? You're a freaking horse player, Nick C. You hit a nice pick three with a 14 and 30-1, and you're pissed that you didn't. Oh, wait a minute. Was the four? Are you saying you were alive to the 14 and 30-1 in the in the final leg? And it was the exacta, and you didn't bet the exacta. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's rough. Did it? You know what? A lot of times when I don't play a bet like that, a lot of times it's because I don't even realize it. Like it's not even crossing my mind. Like you're so excited about your pick three and looking at that payout, then you freaking see the result of the race and you're like, son of a bitch, the exacta was right there staring at me. Well, nice for hitting that $550 pick three. Hopefully that made your day today. Oh, we got some winners. I think the chat room was doing pretty good today. Some of it was a little bit harder to notice, but a lot of you guys had the last exacta. A few of you guys did, or not exacta, the double with that six horse at 14, 15-1. And did I? I don't think I wrote that one down. I don't think I wrote the last two races down. That was on the turf. That six stalked. And then that three horse, was that a route race? That might have been was that a route race last race, the eighth race? That might have been a route race. Yes, it was. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is the ninth race. So we still got about 8 minutes for this ninth race. Ninth race. Whoops. I just want to do my little circle. After all these years, I'm deciding to go back. So when I used to be a at the track guy, I used to keep all my forms for quite a few years. But then when I started playing at home on the computer, I stopped keeping track of my forms, and now I'm starting to save them again. They're not always helpful to go back and look up things, but there's been enough cases already in this short couple months that I started doing. I don't even think it's been a month that I started going back and looking at some forms, seeing a makeup of a couple races. It has been paying off uh, in a few spots. Oh, how did Tampa run today? Did anyone pay attention to those three turf races at Tampa? I know after the first turf race today, someone said that a stalker won. I'm only interested if stalkers and closers won today, and if the prices were worth me So in the fourth race, the horse came from 4 lengths off the lead, almost to close, but a deep stalker. He paid 7-2. Oh, I would have liked to handicap that race because he paid 7-2, and the horse that ran second was 35-1, and he was a deep closer. I would have liked to handicap that race because you guys know that how long I've been on stalkers and closers there. But anyways, I don't mind seeing that result. In the fifth race, another 7-2 winner. He came from 2.5 lengths, so he stalked. That exacta would have been harder to get for me because the horse that was trying to go wire to wire held on for second. That would have been harder. Let's see, I think someone said there was 3 turf races. And then in the seventh race, another 3-1 winner closed. But that exact only paid 9-1. The big favorite ran second. Probably safe to say that I don't know without handicapping that I wouldn't have been interested in that exacta. And is that the last of the turf? Oh, there was 4 turf races. I got bad info. In the ninth race, the 8-horse closed. He was the favorite, but the horse that ran second was 18-1 that closed with the same move. And that exacta paid almost 33 to. Yeah, I would have liked to been able to handicap Tampa's card today. I would have liked to handicap that card today. Let's see what you guys got going. And is gulfstream running yet? Where are we at gulfstream? It looks like there's still 4 minutes for this race. Marco Lou just put in the jinx. I don't even know what he's holy shitting about, but sounds like now I gotta look at yeah, Dean, you're missing the fourth race. Yeah, there was nothing over 7-2 that won any of those races. But when you look at the exactas, those exactas, 2 of those exactas were could have been special. Let's see, Daryl needs. I'm not going to try to say his name, but good luck, Daryl, man. 60-1 over 12-1 over there at Oaklawn. No, Daryl, he rode another race today, and I complained about the ride. I don't know if it was justified about me complaining about his ride, but I do know that he was on a horse that I complained a little bit about the ride. Hey, Dean, don't worry about it. I handicapped Gulfstream's last race yesterday, and it wasn't for Elliot Blatt saying he liked the 11. I didn't even scroll down to see that there was 11 and 12 horse was in the race. You're not the only one. You're not the only one that makes these mistakes. I'm gonna check my email right now, actually. Hey, Jared, the bias reports are on the website. They're right on the website for Fairgrounds. You can go grab them at Fairgrounds. Oh, I didn't see that you sent me a ticket today. Yeah, yeah. I've been known. I know. I've been known to handicap the wrong race also. Shit, and I had to cancel a ticket today, and if I didn't see that mistake today, I would have been on a losing side of things today. The only race that I hit today was a race that I really went after, and when I first rolled up the tickets, I had the wrong horse. I kept calling him the 3 when it was the 2 horse. Gulfstream just went off. The 2, I think the 2 horse is the horse I'm rooting for. I did not handicap the race. He's just the horse with the phenomenal marks. But I didn't look at class, and I wasn't going to handicap this race. So I am rooting for the 2 horse, but I don't even know if he fits or anything else here. I think there's some graded horses in this race, and I did not want to deal with this race. Yeah, the ones coming off some grade 2, grade 3 races. I think the 2 already went too fast. If we seen a horse go 26-1 and couldn't wire, I don't know if this 2 horse can wire going 24-2 going a mile and 3/8. That looks too fast. Oh, is Daryl on another show? Oh, he was on another show, some French reforce. Come on with this too. Should have come on with this too. Trust the hearts. Trust the hearts. Paul's picks pay for themselves. Why do I make this game so hard? There's only one damn hard horse in the race. Did anyone say that? Because I pointed that out earlier too. I think when we were looking at the double, when I decided I couldn't play the double. That was a missed opportunity, but I don't like my own 3/8 races, so I'm not going to beat myself up too much. Wire to wire. Whoops. I just want to circle him. Nope. There. They done a little bit of everything on the turf routes today. They wired, they stalked, they closed. Why do I feel like I'm... Oh, no, I'm not missing a horse. They wired, they stalked, they closed today. Inside, middle of the track, outside. Yep. Oh, sorry you didn't have the two. I know I mentioned that he was phenomenally marked, but that was when I was looking ahead and I said I didn't play the double. I kind of wish I would have just scrolled through the race, but in a way, I don't want to get involved when I already said I didn't want to play a bet. But he was phenomenally marked. I mean, it's not even an argument about was he the best marked horse in the race. He was kind of the only marked horse in the race. I almost feel like it's a missed opportunity, but my hate for the level and my hate for a mile and a 3/8, I'm not going to feel that bad. I'm not going to feel that bad. But at the same time, it's kind of a missed opportunity. Now, here's the thing. How hard is it for me to get amped up for the last race, which I already said is going to be a rough, tough race with a whole bunch of interesting horses? Wouldn't it have been a lot easier just to bet the only hard horse last race than deal with this race? But we are going to handicap it. We're going to give it a shot here. Daryl says 2 was his key. Nice key, Daryl. I'm glad you hit that 7-1. Was Daryl the guy alive to everything? I think that was Daryl. Are you alive to like a pick 3, pick 4, and some doubles? I think that was you. I think that's the sweet. Well, Daryl, let us know if you're alive to this pick 4. I think that's you alive to a pick 4 to like 3 horses in the last leg. Good luck, man. I hope you take this down. I think this is a serious ticket if that's you. I think this is a serious ticket Daryl's on. The 2 won the first leg, or the 2 just won at 7-1. The 3 won the race before at 9-2. And the 6 won the race before that at like 15-1. Take this fucking ticket down. Hey, what's up, not sure? Rides like a pony in the Shriners Hospital. Wait a minute. I just got my ass handed to me. Paul, I missed a two like a flea from 1,000 yards out. And then you just come back and said, wait a minute, you had the two with as your key. Daryl, I'm lost in your comment now. At first, it sounded like you lost, but then at the same time, it looks like you keyed the two. Maybe those are two different races. I don't know. Now I'm confused. Does he need to go out? I'll be right back. Let me take Bentley out. We still got about oh, he likes the two in the last race. Oh shit! I thought he was oh shit! I thought he had the two there, and then I just got confused. Come on, Bentley, let's go outside. You stink. You're getting a bath today or tomorrow. Well, do you take a bath with him? You didn't help me when you were in Vegas. I did do a shitty job that day because he already has to go. I mean, he stinks, doesn't it? Come on, let's go outside, guy. Oh boy, he didn't go, Kiki. He just wanted to play. All right, let's see where we're at. So we got one more race today. The 8 is scratched. We got a mile 16th on the turf claiming 20,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. And they've done a bit of everything today. They've closed, they stalked, they wired. We've seen slow paces. We've seen paces that I thought were fast. We seen inside, middle, and outside today, so I have no clue. The track just looks completely fair. What's going on at Oaklawn? Was that another bomb, or are you guys still talking about that 2-horse winning? $6,000 try for 50 cents. Ooh, that's woody. I don't know. I didn't chart anything. Wow, they had some results today over there, didn't they? 60 to 1, a $32 horse, a 20-some dollar horse. They had some sexy racing over there at Oaklawn today. I completely missed Fairgrounds. Whoa, Fairgrounds had some results today too. Oh, they had some. You had to go through quite a few snoozers. Oh my God, $3, $2, $4. $3. Oh my God, Fairgrounds was terrible today, other than like 1 or 2 races. All right, let me get focused back on Gulfstream here. We got about 17 minutes, so let's look at this race pretty serious. Oh, the 1-horse, stalking closing day, last time he ran, average was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner and went too fast to win at the 6 furlong mark. At this level, got in his position the last 2 races. 2 races ago, the inside of the track was good. I gave him an asterisk. Slow, slow, slow. 3 races ago, it was a bad rail stalking closing day. And he went second average. This horse looks like he's in pretty good form and is kind of interesting. But there is going to be a horse that just confuses me in this race. I think it's the 4-horse. 2-horse. Went too fast to win last race. Still managed to stay in position at the top of the stretch. 2 races ago, it was a bad rail stalking closing day. Again, he went too fast to win while being a closer. 3 races ago, he was average, got in position, ran against the early pressing day. And 3 races ago, he went too fast to win, being a closer again. This horse is interesting. Been at this level for the last 4 races, been collecting checks. 13 to 1, wow. We got to see what's in this race. I got the 3 as being slow last race. He did come rallying though. 2 races ago on an early pressing day, he was second average. This is going to be a tough race. 3's the favorite. I mean, three tried this race for his last 2 races. He was at this level. He didn't run bad. finish wise, but at the same time, he wasn't really in position at the top of the stretch. He's not really screaming out favorite to me. I don't know. I mean, he's had a few races here at a higher level. I don't know. He doesn't really scream out favorite to me here. The full horse is the horse that's going to be a little bit confusing to me, or quite a bit confusing to me. Dropping in class. 4 races ago, he was in a grade 1 race. And honestly, I don't think he ran bad at all. I mean, I didn't look up the race, but shit, he was close to the lead. He was 4x3 at the top of the stretch. It was one of those 5-horse grade 1 races. I mean, that might mean something. You would like to think that he should have won one of his next 3 races. They were all at a higher class. Because I think everyone else that ran at 20 and 25 were basically at non-winners of 2 lifetime. So this is still a pretty decent drop for him. I'm a little shocked he's 9-2. I thought they were going to hammer this horse. And I'm just not sure what to think right now about him. I honestly not sure what to think. The 5-horse inside of the track was good last race. He had the inside. That was a dirt race. He's been a turf race, it looks like, his entire career from what I can see. I usually don't like it when I think a horse had the good inside. And kind of fell apart that bad, but there is an excuse that he just might not be a turf horse. Or I'm sorry, a dirt horse. He might just not have liked the dirt there. He ran 4th, but there was only 4 horses in that race. And another horse that just beat him is in this race also. This is kind of a tough race for me. 2 races ago, it was an inside stalking closing day. He was an inside horse. He was a closer. He won that race. So, to me, he just ran with the bias that day. My guess is he'll run his standard 70-some speed figure, and I don't know if that's good enough. Wow, this betting board is so interesting. The 6-horse went fast for the first call last race. Match strides with the slowest winner, was average at the 6 furlong mark. Pretty much was dueling the whole way around. I don't think that's a bad race. 2 races ago, he broke his maiden coming off the pace. The 7-horse. He tried this level 2 races in a row. Last race, stalking closing day, which he was. Oh, you're giving me a pop. He was second, average second. That's a nice race. 2 races ago, bad rail stalking closing day, he went too fast to win. The races before that, he was definitely at a higher level. So when they dropped him to this race, to this level, he went too fast to win 1 race and still missed by a neck at 12-1. And the next race, He went fast and still ran a decent second. To me, right now, from what I see, I don't have a real big opinion about this race. To me, he looks like he should at the least be a favorite. And he's 5-2. 5-2 sounds about fair on him. Let's see. 8 is out. 9 horses, another horse stepping up against winner. He was the slowest winner of the day last race while closing. Inside of the track was good. He had the inside. He did have to angle out. 2 races ago, it was a bad rail stalking closing day. He was a closer, didn't quite win. Although that was that looked slow. They're betting this. I agree with the 7. Me, I'm the cutest little booger ever. The 3 horse is the horse that I'm really questioning here. I mean, that race 2 races ago wasn't bad. He still was second average. He has got in position about better. I do like the 7 better than him. I do have a little interest in the 1 and the 2. Let me see what this pace is supposed to look like. Let me see if I can do a little extra work here. The 9 horse is going to close if he's going to win. The 7 looks like he can go to lead or stalk. He looks like he has a few options. 6 horse got a few options, and I'm not sure because he's tried to close. I'm going to put him as a stalker closer also. I don't think there's a ton of pace this race. Five looks like a stalker, possibly a closer. This 4 horse, I don't know what to do with him. If the 4 horse was not in this race, I'd feel a lot better. I'd feel a lot better about this race if the 4 horse wasn't here. I don't think there's a ton of speed in this race. I really don't know what to do with the 4 horse. The 3 horse I want to play against so bad, but in a way I don't even think that I should. I do have a little bit of interest in the 1 and the 2. So what does that leave me with? That leaves me like 7, 1, 2, 4. 7, 1, 2, 4. And still 3. Not sure is going to play the 1 and 2 to win plus the 3-7 code exacta. Because I got to get paid one way or another. Good luck, not sure. I This is going to sound really stupid what I say, but I say a lot of stupid things. So this race looks like it's either going to play out two ways to me. It's either going to be dead nuts chalk, or it's going to pay. I know that sounds stupid, but I can really see the 3-4-7 hitting the exacta. The only way it's going to pay is if the 1 and 2 gets first or second, I think, from what I have. I'd like to say I throw the 3 and the 4 out, but man, I I, I got a feeling I'm just not going to be able to play this race. If it comes in 2, 3, 4, I don't want that exacta. There's not going to be a bang for the buck there. I'm in the last race. I'm up. Let's see, I think the seven to me deserves to be chalk. Well, 7-3 comes in, I don't think it has much upside. If 7-4 comes in, let me look at I got a feeling I'm not going to be able to play this. I really do. Oh my God, not sure. You've been on a few weeks on a bad slide. That's rough. A few weeks on a losing skid, man. I'm in panic mode. Did I? No, I never logged out of Twin Spires. Wait a minute. I should still be on. I'm trying to look up these exactas. I'm trying to put together a bet. I just don't know if it's there. Gulfstream Park, 10th race. Yeah, 10th race. Probables. 7 to the 1 is only paying 21 to 1. 7 to the 3 is paying. I mean, they're not bad. But it's like I feel like I gotta I gotta go through a lot of minefields to get there. Yeah, 7-3 and 7-4 I really don't want. They're 14 to 1 and 18 to 1. And I'm not gonna slam them hard enough to make it worthwhile. You know, even if I played them for 20 bucks and they came in, you're only talking about 300, 280. They're loading. You know what? I think I'm just out of this race. These are my contenders, but I don't really. Seven's balking loading. I really don't think there's anywhere for me to go here. Playing for the biggest hit would just put the 1 and 2 on top of these horses, first and second with these horses. But I don't want to make a big bet here because I think I'm just sitting out. And I'm definitely sitting out because they're off. I think 7 at 3 to 1 is a fair price if he wins. I think that's a fair price on him. I really thought he deserved to be the favorite over the 3 horse. Now the 4 horse, I just was not sure. I got caught up in his class. I don't know. 25-2. This is the pace. This pace is good for the 7. 3 is in pretty good position, but you got to give the edge to the 7. And shit, I'll even give the edge to the 9. With the pace so far. If the 4 wins, it's just his class. And 4 looks like a monster right now. 4 looks like a monster to me right now. He moved up so well, maybe not. No, he is working this horse pretty hard. Well, I didn't give bad advice. I didn't give. Come on, 1. I wouldn't mind seeing the 1 catch his 7. That's another. Just play the notes. Heart, heart, heart horse. There's 3 heart horses in the race. How can you got to be an idiot to miss this? I think it came in 172, or maybe the 2 did not get second. It might be 174. And by the way, all 5 horses, all you guys that crushed the super high 5 or whatever it called, congratulations. Not sure the losing streak is broken. I'm glad you did it on the show. Not sure. Yeah, hey Jeff, you know what was weird? I kind of think the 7 gave the perfect ride with the pace to win and still lost. There was only 1 horse that went wire to wire today, and I thought that was a fairly fast pace for a mile and 3/8. It is kind of weird today, isn't it? Elliot says he almost gave the one. You almost gave the one out. Well, you said you almost gave them out. You don't have to give them out. Just tell me you hit them yourself. I hope you hit them yourself. I like the one. The one was definitely on my radar. This is what I was honestly trying to think. To play the 7 first and second on the 1 and the 2, and I didn't really have the balls. I really wish I could throw the 4 out. I was kind of against the 3, but at the same time like the 3. I kind of thought for a little bit to kind of Dutch the 1 and the 2, but I didn't want to have to bet $40 or $60 on each of them to make what I wanted to make in the race. I'm kind of just happy with getting that race to where I got it to. When I seen the class on the 4 is what really made me uncomfortable about that race. Elliot, oh nice, Elliot, you hit the exact nice hit. Yeah, I probably sandbagged, or is it sandbag? Is that the right word where you're kind of stalling? What did that exacta pay? That wow, I thought that exacta would have. Wait a minute, am I in the right race? 24 to 1. Is that a well? Is that a little light? I don't know if that's a little light. Oh, by the way, guys, I'll be rooting for all you guys that bought into the Dancing with Bourbons tomorrow. Hopefully, we see a good race tomorrow with them. Hopefully, he comes back sound and everything goes well. But you definitely be looking for Dancing with Bourbon at Tampa Bay tomorrow. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot again for joining with me today. It was a pretty decent day. I'm glad to see a lot of you guys hit some nice horses too today. But I'm done for today, and I don't even have any interest in Turfway. I'm still watching the races there, but I haven't been playing this week. If you guys keep playing tonight, good luck. And good luck over the weekend. And I'll be back Thursday and Friday next week. And if you guys are interested in the notes, Paul's notes, hit me up on my email. If you're interested. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot. Stay safe out there and hope to see you guys next week.